Oh, hello. Sorry, I was dreaming there. I was asleep. You caught me. Dreaming about Dream Daddy. Whoa! Welcome to Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to February 14th, everybody. Valentotino pizza roll time. We're playing, if you couldn't tell, something a little special today. Because last year, after we played our Valentine's Day game, Hot Tofu Boyfriend, we had a little channel point challenge. Would we play Dream Daddy for Valentine's Day 2022? And, if you couldn't tell, it won by a landslide, almost immediately, and we're playing it today. All I know is you're a dad, there are dads to date, and, this game is made by the Game Grumps. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're excited, because I know I am. Just for Valentine's Day. Just for Valentine's Day, we have a redemption. It already got redeemed once, so I will do it right now. Because today is Valentine's Day and there's sales all over the internet, got a bunch of candy hearts. Bunch of these tiny conversation hearts. You know the ones. Some people think they taste too chalky. I like them a lot. They're one of my favorite Valentine's candies. I mean, I'll take chocolate, but I can have chocolate any day of the year. These things are festive. These things are seasonal. And here's an example of one of the ones I've got. Right here. Look, they've got different messages on them, and I've noticed that they've been updating them with like more modern stuff. Like some of them say DM me, some of them say like text me, and this one says Ream. Anyway, let's pull one out of the box and see what we get. This one says Bay. Alright. Thank you. Delicious. That one's orange flavored. And that one's available every 30 minutes, so, you know. Probably I'll have to eat another one in about 10 because it's already been 20. Let's start the game, huh? Ream. You know, stacks of paper and nothing else. That's what that means. I would like to point out that when I start the game, the graphic settings are Dad, Daddy, and Daddiest. I can already tell what kind of game this is gonna be. You guys think I was kidding? No, this game was actually made by the Game Grumps. They had a company and everything. But it's a legit visual novel. I haven't seen them play it. I haven't seen anybody play it. But I hear... Oop, I'm covering Zach Galifianakis a little bit. I hear it's actually legit. I mean, listen to the title screen music. That was the actual music. It's too good. Wait, what was that say? Ah, I missed it. Alright, let's just start a new game and we'll see how long this takes. I can't guarantee... Dad tip 69. It's okay, what? To cry? Nice. I can't guarantee I'll finish the game today. But we'll try to play as much as we can, and if people really like it, we'll continue with maybe other routes or another day, you know? Yes, I have played the KFC dating sim. Also, welcome on in, Nate. Welcome on in. I know I missed somebody else. Anybody I missed, welcome on in. Oh, no, the roosters are waking me up again. Dang it. Skelly, welcome on in. We're just gonna have to wait here a bit. I know people are excited to play the game, but, Oh! Dad! Dad! Wake up! Pretend to be dead. That is such a dad thing to do. I'ma do that. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. You guys like my body pillow, by the way? I made it myself. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad! This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I thought you still appreciate it. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Is it the big box or the little box? Is it the bed? Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. That's my daughter, because I'm a dad. Try to drive in a way where you have to never use your brakes. This game has character creation? Alright, it's time for us to build the perfect dad bod. Yeah. I was just saying, we played Hatful Boyfriend last year. We played KFC Dating Game the year that came out. It's become a tradition at this point. So, you know, get the votes in for next year's game. Heck, I might even play Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't feel like that's gonna be as fun though, because I already played that one. We can be Buff Dad. We can be Dad Bod Dad. We could be Slim Dad. Slim Dad with crop top. I see how it is. Slim Tank, Thick Tank. Colonel, extra thick. You do not like the default dad? Well, he is kind of bald though. He's just Mr. Clean over here. Oh yeah, he'll definitely clean your clock. I said a clock. Okay, what kind of body y'all want? This is gonna be a collaborative effort, me and Chet. Brental Floss? Is Brental Floss this buff? He's not that thick either. If only it was like a slider. They have a lot of options already. We'll go with that one. It doesn't look like me in real life, but that's alright. That's okay. This is a video game. Oh, you can get the 5 o'clock shadow. Let's go. This is peak dad right here. You know. Strong chin? I appreciate the very subtle differences in head shape. You know, they're all dad. They all exuberate. That's not even a word. That dad energy. Crop top is a must. All right, let's go crop top. Look at that. Show off those abs. We worked hard for those. Can we just be Ichiban Kasuga? Can I make Ichiban Kasuga in this game? I was on AOL America Online stream earlier. She was watching some trailers for Rune Factory 5. Because, you know, there's a dating sim aspect in that, of course. And you actually get to choose, like, lots of different options to date. Boys and girls. And one of them is voiced by KG Tang. He's a big old wolf dad boy. So I'm like, alright, I'm voting for him. Doesn't matter who else there is in the game. Ichiban. Let's see, is there... Okay, there's Aaron and Danny choices. Wait, they're literally just called Aaron and Danny. Okay, that makes sense. Can I be Guile? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's some Ichiban hair. You gotta make it as poofy as possible. Ichiban, but now he is the dad. I'm very tempted to just go ahead and make Ichiban Kasuga now. If that's alright with everybody. Just make that hair Nagito Komaeda white. Wait. Beard? Facial hair. Ichiban doesn't actually have facial hair. It's more like just stubble. Okay. Well, actually, no. He has like a little goatee, right? It's been a while since I played. Come on, give me little tiny goatee. Come on, little tiny goatee. I am a little disappointed. They got mustaches, but they have beards. They don't have little tiny goatee by itself. Alright, so we can't make Ichiban. Although, what have I made? I'm not sure what I've made. Doesn't Ichiban have black hair? Which one of these is the closest to that? Alright, that is. It's hard for me to tell. I am actually colorblind, for those who don't know. Well, we'll make something. We'll make something like... gamer dad who recently played Yakuza Like a Dragon and decided to take that style unto himself because he realized that is very anime. That is his new existence and being. What's going on? Is this me? You could see. I just noticed the little one at the bottom right there. Oh, you guys can't see my cursor, can you? Well, I'm pointing at the bottom left. Will you ever even see your dad? That sentence is bad out of context. Egg, will you ever even see yourself in the third person in this game? Question for anybody who's played it already. Got the little tiny Krillin eyes. Oh, do you want to be Dragon Quest or Krillin? Sleepy Dad? Sleepy Dad is a mood though. He's been working 9 to 5 to 9 every single day, trying to make both ends meet. Trying to support, as a single father, his one daughter Amanda. I think that actually kind of makes sense. How anime can we get? Gotta be honest, a lot of these eyes are pretty anime. Really anime. Little Tintin eyes. Alright, I'm tempted to just go full Dragon Ball with this one. Okay, can I fix the eyebrows? This one's bothering me. Angry. Wait. Of course, yeah, Danny Sexbank. I look at the style before I realize, oh, that is Danny. Oh, yeah, of course, yes. Right. Oh, the big bushy one. Wizard brows? I need to be looking at what these are all called. Let me just, wild brows, unibrows. That's not that much of a unibrow. Straight brows, soft brows, slim, short, S-shaped, round, high. I wonder if the game recognizes if you choose like all the Danny options. Does he just make you Danny? Let me go back to those eyes. Space Warrior. Tintin. Oh, you really meant it. Also, welcome on in, Rev. How you doing? We're being a dad today. We're deciding what kind of dad we are. Build that dad. Da, 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 da. Big shoujo. Downturn. Droopy. Eggy. Egg. Monolid. Hooded. Hard eyes. Just constantly. You can just straight up make Goku. Wait a minute. You're joshing me. Let me see. No! What does Akira Toriyama have to say about this? We're clearly just making the hero from Dragon Quest VIII. You just never knew he had this hair because he doesn't take off his bandana. Yellow Pikachu, it's been a while. How you been? Welcome to Daddy Dayton. We're making our dad today. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I need to look at these names now. Swoopy, Slick, Side Part, Shoulder, Quiff, Pompadour. Could be longer. Don't know how many times I'm gonna be saying that this game. By the way, I saw an option called Streamer Safe Mode, and I turned it on, and I'm very scared what happens if it's not on. I think it's just music stuff, though. This game is made by Let's Players, so I'm assuming it's safe to stream. People are streaming it right now. I checked on Twitch. Say this. Oh, have I missed it? Thank you, Yellow Pikachu. Puff hair, peaky hair, or like you've already peaked hair. Oh no. Locks, balding, flat top, crop, cornrows, Caesar, curls, Buzz with design, Bun, Aaron, Danny. Oh, it even has a highlight, of course. All right, I'm gonna go back to that. I'm not making freaking Goku. He is a dad, but he's not a very good dad. There, I said it. Y'all admit it. Piccolo's better. Button nose, Greek nose, hawk nose, mirror nose, wide snub, Rumpole. I kind of like Rumpole. It's got that like a mustache belongs beneath this look to it. You know, like there's. It's not complete unless the hairs are coming out of that nose. Like, you don't know if they're nose hairs or mustache hairs. They kind of just blend together. It's perfect. Actually, I like that look. Pretty good. Son's back. What you get for food? Welcome to building a dad. As you can see, Cupid's mouth. Cheese. What do you mean cheese mouth? That cheese eating grin. Lactose intolerance. You got some shrimp? That sounds pretty good. Full mouth. Gap tooth. Howdy. Liver. Kitty. Hamburger. Salty. Salty's got a little toothpick in it? Yo, Sid Highwind. Smirk, tongue out. I don't know, yo. I feel like that bad boy look isn't complete unless you got the toothpick. Why? Like, I'm assuming it's because, you know, it's supposed to be a cigarette, but we don't smoke here. Not here. So, you know, you got a toothpick instead, like you just ate some shrimp or something. Look at that. Look at these options. Does this dad wear lipstick? I'm not completely sure. Does he? Stylish. We don't? Put that out, Yellow Pikachu. We got some rules here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just music stuff. That's hopefully the case. Alright, we got our wizard brows. We looking stylish. Glasses? Well, we're not a dad unless we got reading glasses. You can have... Okay, visor. I thought it was gonna be like freaking lab goggles. Now, if Drew plays this game, he's got to put on these and call them lab goggles. Looks like the visor part doesn't actually change color, though. It's just a scouter. It's literally just a scouter. Yo, you can't be... No, wait. It's not being Goku. It's being Goku's dad, who has the same hair as him. Because he was an actual warrior, and he was under Frieza's crew and everything. You could be Science Dad. Minetta, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Vernon. That's a member of the Game Grumps crew. When I was a kid, my dad would always wear pilot shades. But you can't change the shades. So I associate pilot shades with being a dad. That's just me. I will go with the dark frames, though. Those look good, I think. I don't know what looks good. I just put on clothes every day. Sometimes I don't. Piercings? Can't even see them. I got too much hair going on. I like how this one just goes on top of the hair. Yes, I got my hair pierced. Didn't know Gohan was in Frieza's army. I mean, maybe in an alternate universe. No, not Grandpa Gohan. Grandpa Gohan was too busy raising the Dragon Quest XI hero in the middle of cobblestone. It just goes on the hair. Not sure how I feel about that. This goes on the mustache. All right, we're going no piercing. Underoos. Oh, I see. The clothing you just wear. You just wear underwear outside? Wait, does this mean anytime you see your character, it's just gonna be underoos the whole time? Like, you know, how dads just lounge around. They don't even put on a shirt or anything just because they're at home. Easy to not wear clothes when you have feathers. That's true. Egg! I think we have to go with the egg. I think we have to go with the egg nips. No. Oh, we got a Danny Sexbang costume. Aaron clothes? It's just Bergie. That's just Bergie. I don't know. Plain white tee. Badass. Flowers. Maple Bay. Oh, you know we gotta go with the Drooby shirt. The Tommy Bananas. I get it. Alright, okay. We're going with egg, but I want to see the rest of these. Party? Navy? Kittens? Sagan is number one. Carl Sagan? I'm gonna go with the eggs. Because you know, you just crack a couple on your chest and they're just so hot that they tss. Wonderful. Erg. Alright, I think that's it. We got our dad. Oops, we let ourselves go. Looking good, Daddy. Don't quote me on that.
Name that dad.
Name that dad? Alright, we gotta name ourselves. This is what everybody else in the game is gonna call us. Isn't it? Well, of course, that's our name. We'll be the talk of the town. Our name will be... Hi, I'm Dad. No. Our name will be... Dad Dadderson. Dad Fatherson. Dad, Father, Son. That's like 2 dads and a son. The most dad-like name. Bobbert Smithery. Egg Dad. All right, throw more suggestions at me. I feel like I'm there. I feel like I'm almost there with the name. ManokAdobo. Ursoma, welcome to Dad Time. We're being a dad dating dads. Dad Fatherson Jr. Bowser Jr. or Senior. No, it can't be Senior because our daughter's name is Amanda. All right. Mike Manokson. Dadrector. They're gonna be calling me by my first name, right? Dadrector. Of course, it's beautiful. I'm going Dadok, like Bardock. Wait a minute, Roll, you're a genius. Goku's dad is named Bardock. I didn't even put that together. All right. Adado? I think this is our name. Egg fried chicken leg. Oh, you know, we're higher than a bucket of KFC. Don't let the Colonel find out. Colonel ManokAdobo. B, hang on, Daddy. Be that dad!
Be that dad.
Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. These are all just like really practical dad tips, though. All right, we just woke up. Hello, everybody. This is our daughter, Amanda. We just moved here, or rather, we are about to move, it looks like. And we are moving to a new place, trying to find love in all the right places. All these hot single dads. Well, we're just gonna have to meet them one by one, huh? Hope it doesn't take too long. Hopefully we don't have KFC employees. Oh, they know me. This is why I'm moving away. The Colonel just got a little too clingy. She kept talking about wanting to fry my legs, and I was just like, you know what, Sanders? Can I call you Sandy? Sandy, it's just not working out. I feel like we need some time. We need some time away from each other. We need to find ourselves. I'm sorry. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Right! Cut off right at the egg nipples. Oh wait, Carby's in the way. Got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Pretty good. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking in the box, I saw a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa! I haven't seen these in years! Baby pictures! I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, mother and I... Oh! So is the origin that she was adopted, or is the origin that I used to have a wife, but now I'm looking for a husband? Well, I've kind of been going through this assuming that she was my biological daughter, so I'm gonna go with mother for the origin story. She's gonna grow up to be a superhero, just you wait. Like, she kind of already, like, dresses like America Chavez in that new Doctor Strange movie, you know? I know nothing about that character. I just been watching trailers. There was like a trailer that came out yesterday for that. But that's neither here nor there. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Well, I'd say she looked pretty good. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume, it's adorable! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I remember reading on the internet the other day about, like, story premise. What if, through an insane misunderstanding, there was a princess captured by a dragon, and a knight was sent to capture, was sent to retrieve her, but actually they were all the same person, because the princess of a kingdom, who was actually a dragonborn, trained in knighthood, and they thought that her dragon form was the one that kidnapped her. Oops, please help us. Well, you see, the thing about that... Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Because we didn't let you have any candy. It was bad for you. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Alright, yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. This is basically the picture I was talking about in the Dragon Quest stream. In a cowboy hat. I went to my parents' house over that weekend. I found that cowboy hat. I couldn't find the picture, though.
Oh, no.
Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. That's the name I would have given. I don't think that was his... Oh, it is just the name I gave. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Ah. Nice and meaty. Deep fried, just like this pillow. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Nah.
Now that's... now that's thinking. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Hey, ska never died. It just needs a little kick to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up! Ouch, kid. Look, the 90s weren't that long ago. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh, no. That is totally a ska band name. Spotlight Manifesto, isn't it? I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. I did play trumpet. Hey, it's Emma P.
Aww.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Yo, that's rad. Pooped her pants during a sleepover? That was probably a sleepover at our place. I don't want to think about that. That didn't happen. Emma Poopy? No. Fired that flaming tennis ball. She really said heck the police. That was a wild sleepover. A little bit too wild. The laundry never smelled the same after that. We had to throw out the washing machine. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket. Right? Oh, you just served that thing. I thought like maybe you launched it out of a tennis ball machine. Dad, that was you. I think I'm subtly choosing my own backstory. Oh, I'm so glad I did not pick the poop pants one. The P stands for pooping. Oh, right. I was a wild child. By the way, I also played tennis before, so this is accidentally accurate on all accounts, somehow. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. A dad who never gets your friends' names right. I guess I really didn't remember me. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. You could also show it to Emma P. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, macro shot. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. Oh boy, you know I made that gift card last.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Worth it. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Dad! Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still worth it, though. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. See, this is why having, like, actual photos printed out, you just cannot beat that. Having photos on your phone is great, and you can have a million of them, but being able to just look at them like this, you weren't even planning to, they just show up. You just can't. You just can't replace that. Dadok says, "Burn! Burn the police station!" Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. Okay, well, I'm going with the story that I said. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. Tails, I miss my wife. Whoop. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Okay.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Oh.
Are we driving? Are we driving? All right, GPS on, Master Chief mode. At the roundabout, turn left. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. This is such a dad car. Look at all the trash piled up. What is that? Is that an old ticket stub to a movie? We got a lay from a trip to Hawaii. Don't ask how we drove to Hawaii. Once in a lifetime opportunity. We just had to take it. Although we never really got all the seawater out of the engine. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shouted at the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shouted at the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Hey.
You like my matching eggs? Oh yeah, the left peck and the right peck. Let's go. There's a pen. Oh, you know it's from a survey, and I just kept the pen. It's got like the company name on it and everything. Right there. Look, you know this elastic band right here? I should really turn on cursor. Give me a second. There you go. You know this elastic band right here? It doesn't fit right unless you put the pen. It's a spacer. And also doubles as a clip. It's so practical. This guy really is a dad. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Oh.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get into the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I didn't take her to the open house to go see it? Gotta get your daughter's permission. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh, I was born for this. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features
Multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. True, though. The nice thing is that you can sleep, though. You sleep more than anyone I know. I have my faults, Pops. I keep it real. I am the weak. It's me.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Cheaper. Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? No! No! I live in LA. You have to park wherever you can. Wherever, or else it's gonna be taken. You have no choice. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? Hey, am I a dad or am I a grandpa? Come on. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. What am I, chopped liver? Yeah, you were real. Don't you dare. Senior. Can I date myself? Can I date myself? Spoiler alert, we're going to choose the dad that has the best dad jokes, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. Dad, I know where this is going. Okay, but she asked for it, though. It's true. Citizen. Just gonna ignore that. Senior citizen. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Oh, but will we have electricity? Will we have electricity? Because then we can't, like, actually refrigerate our groceries. When my family moved into the house we live in now, which is so long ago now, the fridge, like, I don't know what happened, but for some reason we didn't have electricity for the first, like, week. So, like, my mom and dad had to put the groceries just outside because it was cold enough at night to kind of keep stuff refrigerated. And we had to make sure that, like, the neighbors' cats didn't, like, eat our food. Like, I don't know if this is, like, a Filipino urban legend or something, but supposedly if you fill milk jugs with water and just leave them outside, it scares off cats because it makes their night vision freak out? Or something? Is that even true? I just hear it as a thing, and I've believed it, but, you know, it worked? Pollo papi, that's me. Yo soy el papa. I'm a potato. What's up, Shark? Welcome to daddy time. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. And meet some dads. Ooh! Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Look at that! It's nice, cozy. It's got one of those garages. Those garage things. There is a front lawn. Look, if this place is based on California, even just having a front lawn, this house costs like $1 million probably. I'm not even joking. I am not joking. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. I don't see it. Hi-ya! And with a swift pick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority! Just like I taught ya. I'm so proud. Rose gonna ask your grandparents if that's a thing. You know, it might save your life. Man, all the karate chopping tucked me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. I like the way you think, kid. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. You gotta have 2 ice cream sandwiches. They say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? We need to unpack. I need some coffee. Oh, no. If you're just coming on in, it's daddy dating time. This is my daughter. I am, in fact, a dad. And we're here to meet other dads. Long story. If I know myself, I would not unpack immediately. I would also not want to go to the park. Let's get some coffee. Head to the local Starbucks. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Oh, go ask your mother. My computer loads so fast. I can't read the dad tips. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Ooh, next to a nice little clothing store. Oh, you know. Oh, this has got to be like freaking Santa Monica or something. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. Just assuming because this is a Game Grumps game that this game is set in LA. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? True, though. We gotta curate for a reason. Besides ruining the environment. Your grandparents have no idea what the milk jug thing is about. Okay, maybe my parents are just weird. Coffee good. What's up, Caitlin? Welcome to Dad Time. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad! And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? That's what I do. Or do you like leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda! Yes! Did you not read the subtext? We walk inside.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh, look at that, it's Hipster Dad. Let's go. Gotta figure out a voice for him, or maybe he's just gonna voice himself. I hear there is voice acting in this game. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Very nice, I like the records.
Oh.
Matt is his name, huh? Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with a name? Hey, oh, it's, kinda dumb.
Oh.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea, cause, like, the business is still running. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
I can't stop, dude. Sir, are you high? Nothing wrong with that. This is California, but still. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I am immediately overwhelmed. Yellow Pikachu knows about milk? Okay, good. What's a good coffee with milk in it? I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah. Is that a Doctor Who reference? Chai Antword. I don't get these references. Oh no, I'm not hipster enough for this place. Oh no, I don't think we're worthy enough for Hipster Dad. I'm picking this one because it might be a Doctor Who reference. Iced Tegan and Sarah. It might not be. Chat, does anybody get any of this? Ice Tegan and Sarah. It's a band. Oh, okay, well I'm dumb. But is the band named after Doctor Who? Sprint loves them? Alright, good choice then. Look, we got breakfast. Any place that serves breakfast, I'll go. Honestly, we can get some muffins, some croissants, some cake. Good choice. Hipster Dad like that. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. Hey, I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But, coming right up. Some what? Some cake. For breakfast. You're right, cake isn't for breakfast. Some croissants? No, not some croissants. And for you? I have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. You want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? I'm already seeing so many dad jokes. He probably came up with the menu himself. Medium? Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? You know, it's implied. By the other one, pancake though. Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. I feel called out. I feel absolutely exposed by this game. Hey! Hey! Scott was cool once. Yeah, where's our, like... What's on the lunch menu? Real big fish tacos? Come on! This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Yeah, that's a dad concern right there. Guys, I bought a new computer chair the other day. Well, the other week now. Because my old one started breaking. And since I stream in this chair, I need a good one. And I absolutely considered back support as an important feature. It's happening. Oh, see, they got a noon menu. Are they open at night? How do they heat up their pastries at night? Using, never mind. Anyway. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I only stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. They know what they were doing. They know what they were doing making this the route for getting a coffee. See, we're making progress! Matt sits our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. That's not the name of the drink. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Dadhawk. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop? You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Also, Galen, did I say welcome on in? How you doing? Welcome to Valentine's Day stream. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Ah! I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Banana bread! No! No! I've been baking banana bread every time I go to my parents' place. Oh no! They know! I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. The Donkey Kong experience. Shower you in coconut cream pies. I don't know. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of and really appreciate the flavor sensations. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if we want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Nah, now he sounds like the NPCs from Sonic 06. This game is calling me out. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. I don't know if that's a secret. Dadrector is becoming canon. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to... I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Ska. Dead Kennedys! Grateful Dead! I don't know this one. I don't actually know that many bands. Banana Bread Kennedys. Grateful Banana Bread. I like this one because the parentheses banana absolutely ruins the pun. But you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Because once you eat it, you are grateful for it. Nothing bad ever happens to Leon Kennedy. Fun fact, when I was in high school and we had like a Photoshop class, we called it digital photography, but it was basically just Photoshop class. I took the logo from the Dead Kennedys and I put Leon Kennedy's face in the middle. And you know, it was from Resident Evil 4. You wish they gave me more ska bands? I wish too! Like, the dude said he knows ska. Come on! I'm gonna go with the Grateful Banana Bread. Like the jam... Oh, he didn't like it. Well, I didn't know this choice mattered. I just like the pun. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia?
Wait.
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. It's not hipster enough. You know, we gotta be honest with ourselves. So, I'm assuming that if we're getting in good with the dads now, that means that the choice is more like the dialogue trees and you just get who you get. If that's the case, I'm okay with that. That takes the pressure off of me. Is it just called Grateful Bread? Yes, the banana is silent because it's the secret ingredient. I thought it worked.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Uh-oh, look at that, Dad. He's coming on down. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet. Just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. The bad boy. Whoa!
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Probably the bathroom. Get back to unpacking, need some fresh air. Oh, we go everywhere anyway. I see. Well, I think going back home should probably be the last thing we do, so let's go to the dog park. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. That's calcium. Vitamin D is for your skin. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Badass. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Ah, yes, once it's done dealing with all the pain it has to experience inside the body, it just escapes. Right, sorry. To the park. Always help a friend in need. Maybe we're in San Francisco? Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Park time, uh-oh. Also, was it Maple Bay? Is that a real place? Or maybe just because it's Bay, it's basically San Francisco. I think I'm starting to realize that. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Little sus. Good eye, honey. You could never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. That little head. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Go! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Good thing I have eye protection. Woo! Corky! Oh my god! Is this a dad? Missile! Wait, no, Missile's a Pomeranian. No, it's Fancy Corky! Do I still have that? Oh my gosh, that's like the oldest meme on my entire channel. I better have Fancy Corky still. I'd be very disappointed in myself if I didn't. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think I have Fancy Corgi anymore. It's alright, we can have... this. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw I like your necktie. Honestly, he do be styling. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog! Pet the dog. Or impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pata-kata. Pata-kata-pata. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Head rubs, chin scratches, dare we try the butt pats? I was gonna say a belly rub, but let's go with the butt. I give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. Oh. You definitely could have caught that. Oh, it's Zach Galifianakis. What voice do I want to give him? A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Yeah. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands and not your face. Right. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
I'll catch you with my teeth next time. The big bear daddy. What? Definitely looks like he could jack some lumber. What am I saying? You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Feathers.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Dadok, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Hi, Brian. I'm Dadok. Jackson Lover, don't quote me on that. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Why does she get the belly rub the dog? I'm jealous. Hi. Your dog's cool.
Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll. That phrase has been ruined. Where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
Well, I have a high schooler. How old is she?
10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. It's happening. What the? Why is he at the hiker sprite? Bum 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 ba dum dum.
Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. We're having a little Pokemon battle.
That's my girl. It wasn't very effective. Amanda, get in there. Still soft spoken, Celeste. Welcome to Dad Time. We're having a Daughtermon battle. Okay. I'm a dad out on the prowl for other dads. We found one, and now we have to see if he's worthy. Dadoc's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. Oh. Brag daughter item. What items do I have? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee, child art. Oh, I can't cancel. Does she have good grades? If she's my daughter, she does. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. I just keep it in there. We choose you, Daughter Chew. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. That's a lot. If his daughter is reading Chekhov in high school, she's going to be insufferable in college. Well, that's his problem, not mine. Unless we marry him.
You really carry that around everywhere.
Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. It's not weird. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. I feel that. You lose 10 HP. 65, 55. Okay. We're gonna have Amanda vouch for herself this time. Battle him to gain his love, like Pokemon. Is that what I'm doing when I beat the Elite Four? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Dang. Well, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15 HP. Uh-oh. We're neck and neck. Okay, I need another item. We're gonna go with... I can't do anything like word related, because obviously his daughter's gonna be way more advanced. We're gonna go with Band-Aid. Are we bragging about the fact that she hurt herself? Child art. Alright, you know, my kid's tough. Let's go with the Band-Aid. Flea. No, we're sticking in there. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket, take a knee, and start to apply it to Amanda's arm? What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. Blah! Nobody told me that's what I do with it. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize. A canoe. Where are you gonna put it?
We're taking it out next weekend.
How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Extra powerful, 20 HP. Oh no! I'm hurting myself in my confusion. Brag again? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. There we go. Helping others. Being a joy to society. Let's go. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. 10 HP. 10, 25. I feel like this is our last shot. We gotta go with strong style. Alright. Do we pull out the art? What do you think, guys? Pull out the art? Or one more final brag? Whatever it is, it's gotta be super effective. Do I have a... What type are you, Amanda? Fighting type? I think fighting type. Brian's too powerful. We got this! Oh no! This is a Nuzlocke run! I can't afford to lose my last Daughtermon! Use rollout. I say art. Dazzling gleam. Let's go! Child art. You unfold your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia a man did in the first grade. You didn't tell me! Well, I guess it was child art, huh? Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10. You regain 20! Oh, we healing? Daisy here is all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Well, that just means they're gonna destroy themselves faster. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Extra powerful, 20 HP. 10, 15. Whoo! This is it. This has got to be the final blow. You cannot survive another hit. I'm gonna go with one more brag. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. No, you idiot! No, we established that we can't do school. We already did grades. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. No! Dang. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury just by being such a gracious winner? Adadbo blacked out. He ran to the Pokemon Center, carrying his daughter, who was actually not fainted. But I still lost half my money. Half of 0 is 0. Ha! So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Everyone's our neighbor. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. On the corner of a cul-de-sac? What corner? It's a cul-de-sac. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? I'm starting to think that he's Dinkelberg. Dinkelberg. What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point.
Is this guy voiced by Aaron? I feel like he might be. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy slide to the right, walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. I think we've made a rival today. You had the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I don't know. Meeting MEP who pooped herself in first grade? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by ManokAdobo. I hadn't considered that she'd have my last name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go on, Pack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight.
Alliterative appeal.
At 25, drink plenty of water. Look at the duck! Kiwi? I like it. I like it. I like it. And what is this? One of those containers for zip disks? Apparently we got a game console. We've got some cactuses. Leaving our shoes by the door. Good, good, good. A picture of the desert. A movie poster. I rate this setup a 5 out of 10. Could use a bigger gaming TV. It could use a gaming TV. There's clearly games, but it needs the LG C1 65-inch. Whoo boy. Hashtag not sponsored. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Has anyone ever tried those washer-dryers that actually, like, combine and have, like, the one? Like, it washes, but in the same compartment, and then it dries. I've only ever tried one in my life, and it wasn't very good. Alira, welcome. Daddy. Oh, Daddy? Sorry, Daddy? That's me. That's me, Dadrector. Welcome on in. First visitor already? Or is it the local police still wanting to talk to me about the tennis ball incident? Come on, that was like 10 years ago. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh, no. It's Chadley Uppercrust the Third. Now, what could possibly redeem this person? You're just coming in. Welcome to Dream Daddy. We're trying to find the daddy of our dreams. We are also a dad, and you know, what's more of a match made in heaven? Actually dying, probably. So, a handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. You can't win me over with cookies. I can bake my own. From the pre-made Pillsbury dough. Hello?
Hey.
Joseph. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Shouldn't you live somewhere more expensive? Ah, yes, I'm Daddock. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! I don't get it. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Hey, leave one for me. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, cracker bits.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. All of them! Amanda, come back! And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. I have 4 kids. Wow, show off. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. That's alright. It's alright, we can always continue competing with Brian. More Pokemon battles. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Okay. Just gonna be straight up with it. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow. This is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. And this isn't even the fun awkward like at the coffee shop. Heck. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. We start over.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. Okay. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands. The seal. The deal. Let us never speak of this ever again.
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. You're not winning any points, Buster. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. How are the cookies? Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. You're not sorry. Don't lie. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. Are you just saying that? So you ate all of them anyway? You can't waste cookies. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. Wow, he just gave it to us. I'm assuming this is what happens when you come back after you've gone everywhere else. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. We never asked. I'd hazard to guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Ah. Probably. Guess what? Chicken butt. Good eye, kid. Good eye, mate. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Delightful children from down the lane? I'm assuming these are twins, because they're doing the creepy twin standing thing. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us, blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and, thank you for the cookies. Geez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Maybe they're adopted, we don't know. Come play with us, Daddock. All right, Amanda, it's time to go. Yeah, that's Christy. They were really good. That's a lie. Christy and Christian, of course. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. And Chris. Why are they all me? Why are they all my name? Stop stealing my name. I chuckled nervously. Ah ha 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 ha. Didn't he say he had 4 kids? 4 kids entertainment? One piece? Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach the house. That's not all the dads. We're still missing some dads. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? I need to rest my eyes. And that's 3 hours too many. I realized I kind of made myself, what's his name, Vincent Brooks from Catherine? A little bit. Not really, but a little bit. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Daddock, bro! Who, what, where now? Hey. Do I know this person? I guess we didn't move very far. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging out to us. Ah, the childhood friend Rude. Of course, of course. Daddock gets it. Daddock can get it. Come on. Craig? Craig? No, no. Oh, no, he can't be named Craig. Oh, no, he can't be named Craig. This is just gonna make me think. This is just gonna make me think this whole time. No.
Yes, it is me, Craig.
Oh, no. No. Craig? Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. I can assume that he is also a dad now. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Dude. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Frickin' baby pack abs. We're gonna say his middle name instead. Yeah, his middle name is Craig. His first name is also Craig. Craig. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too.
And then they were roommates.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. For some reason, I'm giving him a Robbie Damon kind of voice. Like, dude, this is River. Say hi, River. River's song. He picks her up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily.
Oh my god, they were roommates!
Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Although that's not exactly the voice that he's voice acted with. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. If I give everybody the deep dad voice, everybody will just sound the same. So I have to come up with a different voice for everybody. Because I am only one person. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I guess his voice kinda is like that. Robbie Damon. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. California. San Francisco. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? Smashly? Smashly.
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. At least you kept the kid. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Smashly. Now I'm thinking about, like, Ashley from the KFC dating sim. Definitely thinking about her. Wait, I'm a person? You thought I was 7 chickens in a trench coat. No, you see, underneath this shirt is nothing but chickens, all stacked up on top of each other. Each pack and ab is a chicken and like 6 slightly smaller chickens underneath. Dan, though, he got custody, though. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. River and twins? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg stand Craig is a father. Oh, 3! Partying in college? Couldn't be me. Keg stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. What happens if you need to get into a fight? Do you drop the weights? Just set the baby down very, oh, she's blowing a spit bubble. Very, very, very calmly and safely on the ground. By the way, I think it's time for another candy heart. New redemption for those who didn't know. We gotta read whatever the next one says. Maybe they have, like, really cringy things written. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Candy heart time. Thank you, Roa. Alright, what we got today? On our tiny conversation hearts candy. How many companies make these things? I always thought it was just the one, but I don't remember them being this chalky. This one says, call me. I don't think I will. That was banana flavor. Isn't it weird how banana flavor never tastes like bananas? Is it just me, or is it kind of weird that the flavors on these things are wintergreen, banana, orange, lemon, cherry, and grape. 1 mint flavor and a bunch of fruit flavors. Nothing wrong with that. They're all good flavors. But it feels a little weird that, like, the mint is just there randomly with the fruits. Like, I kind of rather have them all fruit or all mint, you know? Artificial banana is strange. Apparently, they're based on a species of banana that is not extinct, but is no longer feasible to grow because there's like a fungus that kills them all. So there's still some seeds and maybe some trees out there still, but you can't like grow them anymore because they'll basically immediately die from the fungus after you plant them because it's that prolific. It's really sad. Apparently there was a banana that tasted like that. Anyway, enough banana talk. It's never too late. It's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. Now I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Just like this. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I am reeling. What, did he have a beer belly in college? Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I even watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. That's gotta be a lot of sodium! Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Tomato soup. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs! He's jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Excuse me, was that tip about the police? I like the song. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. Oh, because of college. I'm like, what, we're moving again? Oh. No, don't say that. That'll make me feel lonely. Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. Final Fantasy is an RPG. It's the RPG for me. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. And then I'll battle it against Brian's dog. A dog?
Right.
Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. It still do be expensive, though. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot. Yo, they got a mail slot? Freaking old school. I don't know if I trust a mail slot. I've only ever used mailboxes. Cause like, what happens if somebody just puts something weird through there, like a whole banana? A pile of envelopes. Speaking of college, acceptance letters. Uh-oh. Caitlin doesn't remember what bananas taste like. You only know the artificial ones. Okay, what we need to do is we need to create artificial banana extract and then infuse them into the bananas that people grow today. So that way they taste like the old ones.
Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back onto the floor.
Yeah.
Going with your first choice? This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. But what if you got a paper cut? Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Oh, no, baby, no. I'ma go over to that college and give them what for, uh-huh? Or I'm not a chicken with a drumstick body pillow. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Well, what kind of college of art are they if they don't appreciate art? Huh? What kind of photos did you put in? Huh? Let me see. Oh my god. Okay, I can see why they didn't. These are all photos of naked people. Not even people we know. Yeah, I photographed the homeless people back down. Okay. It's a comment on society. They just couldn't accept it. I pulled in Amanda for a big hug. Kamen Rider, get in here. We're hugging. Come in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Dad Time. Whoa. I'm a dad. We're out to find other dads. Here's my daughter. She needs to get accepted to college. We just got our first acceptance letter, and it's an unacceptance letter. But you know that's okay. We're just gonna do it like frickin' Spider-Man No Way Home, and we'll cast a spell that makes everybody forget about her. Wait, that doesn't help the situation at all. How's it going? How was Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak? Of course, you gotta play Ham Ham Heartbreak on Valentine's Day. Why didn't I think of that? Maybe I'll play that next year. Dude, I've always wanted to play that game. Hope you had a good time. Everyone, welcome on in. Queen Miku, welcome. Kamen Rider, how's it going? Kamen's also a dad. Oh, well, if you're gonna say it on stream. Kamen Dadder. What? But welcome to Dream Danny, a game by the Game Grumps. As is tradition, we're playing a visual novel. A dating sim, specifically, for Valentine's Day this year. Don't know how far we'll get, but I would like to at least pick a route, you know? We've met a couple of dads so far. One of them was a barista. One of them was a dad with a child prodigy. We had a little Pokemon battle. Another one was our childhood friend. But there's still plenty of more dads to meet. Oh yeah, and there's one dude with like 4 creepy kids that were like all staring at us like the freaking Shining. So that was fun. So yeah. You'll play Dream Daddy next year. Do it, Kamen. It'll give you time to forget what you see today. So welcome on in, everybody. Enjoy the show. I got my chicken body pillow right here. And we're ready. We're ready for some dad dating. You are an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. What? Did you already give them the address? You just literally said today that you don't know where this place is.
Ugh.
So... Alright, okay. You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes, we just moved today. We don't even have Wi-Fi yet. The cable guy's not coming until next week. And then, you know, they'll conveniently not be able to make it, and we have to wait another week before we can actually get internet in this place. And until then, we're just using the 3G on our phones because we couldn't afford the fancy new 4G phones. And what do you mean there's 5G now? I hate it here. I'm leaving. I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have to have the new place to yourself. That's a lie. Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans.
I am secretly the mayor. I'm going clubbing. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm in a union? Heck, I thought this was California. Oh, jeez. Ow. I am secretly the mayor. Hey, it worked for Tulip.
Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor's stuff.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. No, the Monopoly guy doesn't have a monocle. Look it up. Look it up. He doesn't have one. Wait a minute. And I have a pompadour. He was a mayor, right? He was not. But he was rich, right? See? That's me. I put up my mayor pompadour and everything. My top hat, my monocle, and my pompadour. Right. I'm just kidding. Hi, just kidding. I'm Dad. I'm actually going to go and watch the game. The sports ball game. You know, the Superb Owl. Did anybody watch the Superb Owl? I did not watch the Superb Owl. I don't even have cable. But you know. It's a thing. Bum 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 bum. People think the Monopoly man, rich Uncle Pennybags, has a monocle, but he doesn't. Perhaps they're just confusing him with Mr. Peanut, the Planters Peanut mascot who also wears a top hat and carries around a cane. But there are a number of people who can't seem to grasp how the Monopoly man is monocleless when they've distinctly known him to have one. That is the Monopoly, the Mandela effect. As you can see, this is the original, this is photoshopped. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that was on tonight. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master Duel Finales tournament, you know? The game on TV at somewhere other than here. At the bar. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. Please. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Oh.
Yes, Dad. You only know the Manoka effect. Oh, what effect is that? Is it the effect that anytime you watch me, you suddenly want to eat fried chicken? Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Pet the chicken. Have fun with your sports. You're being sarcastic. No, making fun of sports is played out. All right then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Don't tell me the teacher is also a dad. I have not met all the dads. The teacher's gonna be one of the dads. Gosh dang it. Yep. Totally remembered. I'll be there. Go sports ball! You thought the game ended yesterday. I'm catching a rerun. It's cheaper that way. Gotta watch that halving time show. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. Look, I'm not that much of a dad. Come on, I know how to use technology. Frickin', if I'm living in San Francisco, I gotta have some kind of, tech job, right? Tell me I know how to use phones. I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, would it be Jim and Kim's? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright. It'll do. Hey, I bet they have good burgers. Oh, this place looks trashy. But you know, it'll do. Do they got a pool table? Do they got an arcade machine at least? This bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar.
What'll it be?
Well, they don't have a portrait, so they're not a dad. One beer, please. Extra beery.
Sure thing, boss.
The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Beer. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta recreate the beer experience. I don't have beer, but I have boba. 7M boba. Boba is stronger than beer. These are some of those, popping bobas, but they got like little shots of vodka inside. Has anybody come up with that? And also, that sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible idea. I bet somebody's done it though. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I'm a big shot. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or are you Kim? Desire Terumi, welcome to Big Shot time. Is that what this place is called, the Big Shot Bar? I'm Neil. Oh. Welcome to the bar. We're here to meet dads, apparently. We've met a couple of dads, but I don't know which dad is the right dad for me, you know? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I awkwardly turn my attention to
The game!
which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The game of team. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for the team isn't all good fun.
Hey, sailor.
Hello there. Sailor. Are you the wife of one of the dads? A middle-aged woman holding up a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Now, hold on, wait a minute. I thought this game was about dads. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Mary. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? I just moved here. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Dadok, by the way. ManokAdobo. Are you watching the game? Capital T, a capital G? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they will win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I thought you were talking about a specific person. I get it. I don't know, sister, I'm watching you. This is a game about dads. What are you trying to do? Lemmy Cat, welcome to Dad Game. We're dating dads. I am a dad. That's all you need to know. I've got eggs on my nipples. Don't quote me on that. Don't clip that. Buy a gal a drink? I can't even afford a drink for myself, ma'am. Ma'am, I've just met you. I'm not sure. Is this a stranger danger right here? Right now, you didn't even tell me what team we like. I'm not gonna buy you a drink. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Feel like we dodged a bullet. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I am comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. Oh, it's that dude. You trying to root for the other team? You trying to play for the other team? Now wait a minute. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. I just met this person. I don't know nothing. I think we're still in the process of meeting all the dads. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Hold on, let me drink my boba. I'm assuming this man's name is Yogurt. Yogurt? Robert? What's up, Yogurt? No, that's Leo Yogurt in the chat. Origination, thank you for the raid. How was the Final Fantasies today? I happen to know that you were interacting with a certain daddy on your stream. His name was Barrett Wallace. I mean, his name was Cube Hand Larry. If only he was part of this game, you know he'd be the only choice. Fun fact, Dadok edition. Thank you, Roa. Welcome on in. Oop. Tazar Tarumi, Shadowy Jack, Ori. Hello. Welcome, Leo Yogurt. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good time. So Sapphire, welcome back. Papa Cube Hand Larry. We're a dad, we're dating dads. Welcome to Dad Dating Simulator. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. We went to the bar because my daughter's having a sleepover and I'm like, I get it, I'm not cool. I'm just gonna go watch the game, I guess. Whatever it is, you know, the game. My preferred team was winning, but then they were not now. We saw this guy earlier at the coffee shop. Enjoying the game? I am, now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Alright, David Hater. Why you gotta be such a hater? I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. Look at this diplomatic team loyalty. Wow, I'm so glad that it happens like this in real life all the time and people don't fight. Especially not at bars. This is the most we are both aliens conversation ever. The moment we got here, it's like, they just keep going hard into the, yes, the game on the television at a place not... I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises in response. An unspoken truth is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions over to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Whoa, free whiskey! Man, I didn't know that someone could be so passionate about a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. That's what the game is. It's Duel Monsters. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Dadok. Hi, Robert, I'm Dadok. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. I knew there was something a little too forward about that lady. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. That is concerning, but also comforting. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? Nah, that'd be Neil. Alright. Neil waves from across the bar. Hey. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world. Okay. I can vibe with that. Y'all can vibe with that? If you're just coming on in, my name is Chris. I do games where you do the voice acting, and as you can see, today we're playing a visual novel. Traditionally, I play a dating simulator of some description every year for Valentine's Day. Last year was Hot Tofu Boyfriend, and sometime before that, I'm gonna say it was the KFC dating sim, but I kind of played that when it came out, not necessarily Valentine's Day. Who knows what it'll be next year? Maybe I'll play Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer. I'll drink most things. Gonna be honest, I do like me a dark beer, like, you know, Guinness or something like that. Something nice and thick. Something that feels like a meal, you know? Because if I'm drinking, I'm probably just drinking by itself. I don't really like to drink beer with food. Just by itself, you know? It's gotta stand alone. You like shots? I do partake on the occasion. I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I'm tempted to pick this because it has a dad joke, but I'm not gonna lie. I love shots. Let's go. That and a shot of Bailey's all you need. Oh, there you go. Oh, you like that? He'll remember that. Thank God. Nice and thick, like lumber, I suppose. Lumber that you jack. You know. Oh boy. Come for boba and tea. Now we gotta find someplace doing that alcoholic popping boba that I mentioned. It could happen. I feel like there could be like a drink that works that way. Like, have y'all tried alcoholic hot chocolate? I'm sure that every place has a different recipe for it or whatever, but you know, it's like it's got that nice and heavy taste that doesn't really like make you feel like it's burning or it's like super alcoholic. No, it's just nice and cozy like a hot chocolate. It's actually served warm too. Really nice. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. I'll do a whiskey. Fireball though. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Damn, dude. You haven't tried it, but it sounds good though, right? It probably has Bailey's. I need to find a recipe. Okay, Dadoc, this guy's out of my friend league. What other kind of league is he in? I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Tattoos have a story behind them. I kind of want to pick the tattoo so that he'll talk about it. He'll tell me how he got it. Because you know, jacket can be like, oh, I found this in the thrift shop. Good looks can be like, yeah, that's me. Tattoo. Like your tattoo? What does it mean? Oh no, it's a bad story. Oh, I gambled on the wrong horse. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Oh! Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. I'm cool! I got freaking pilot shades! Robert signals to the bartender for another round. Would it be a hot chocolate if it wasn't served hot? It would be a cocoa. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out. Oh, like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. I'm a dad. Family type, huh? Yes. Got a problem with that? You got a problem with dads? I made Robert upset. That's it. Friendship ruined. Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Why? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. We're Robert approved, baby! Let's go! Another successful interaction with a man. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Maybe? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. It's kind of cute that we moved and are still close enough for Amanda's friends to sleep over. Yeah, we never really heard the explanation for it, but I'm thinking it's like, I have to pay for her college, so we need a cheaper house. We probably sold the one we have, and then we just went somewhere smaller, more cozy. I don't think that's how buying a house works. But, you know, in this economy, I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Oh, no way. I also live in a sack of coal. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Hey. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Are you going to, Chadley McChadfield's barbecue? Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss and tell, Dadok. So are we doing this or what?
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. What?
Hey. No. You want to come inside or not?
A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Sir! Sir, this is very forward of you. Sir! Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. No, thank you. Chat. Chat, what do I do? Chat. Chat, you have to be my wingman. What's going on here? Now, wait a minute. Also, I'm like 80% sure this won't result in a TOS scene that'll get me banned on Twitch. Like 80% sure. I turned on streamer safe mode. Don't ask you, you're single and bad at this. Yes, of course. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Your current poll, yes or no? Oh, please don't tell me this is running for 15 minutes. Okay, it seems to be moving slowly enough. I mean, quickly enough. We got a poll time. Oh, thank you, Shark. Just perfect thing to delay us while the poll goes. All right, Candy Heart. This Candy Heart says, nice. Some of these are, I don't know what the Candy Heart company has been doing, but they've been modernizing the messages. Some of them say like DM me. Robert Advocate, you have to say yes. Also, I have to eat this. Also, thank you, Shark. Wintergreen. Am I disconnecting? Am I dropping frames? Feels like I am. Well, it's not on my side. We have overwhelming yes. Alright, Ayumiki, how's it going? Welcome to Dad Time. We're trying to decide if we're sleeping with this dad. I mean, coming over for a cup of coffee. Okay, the answer is an overwhelming yes, but should we lay it on smooth or smile? Oh, no! Crap! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I just clicked into the game and it said no. I should have been saving more. No! No! Well, nothing I can really do about that. I'm so sorry. I was gonna say yes. I better call it a night. Catch you around. I've ruined it. I've ruined it. It's just one of those situations where you're like, your mind's telling you yes, but your body is telling you no. Thanks for the hair. Too bad we can't show it off. We still love you, Robert. Okay. Maybe next time. Sure. We're playing hard to get, apparently. Damn it. Not now, Windows. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did we mean by are we gonna do this or not? I thought we were gonna duel. He was gonna send me to the Shadow Realm. I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. That's unfortunate. I just tried to click back into the game so that I made sure my cursor was visible and it's just no. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. I wake up to a text from an unknown number.
Okay, I'm like, did I somehow give Robert my number?
Not the Shadow Realm.
Definitely smooth. Definitely smooth, Dad Hawk. Late and tired, I do be like that, you. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.?
Who does 6 a.m. anymore?
Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Okay, bye. Whoops! Must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your soul on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. It's probably like 8 o'clock already. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep. Go to the gym. All right, chat. This time, yes or no? And I promise to be careful where I click. To sleep, though. It's too early for this. I can't. I couldn't even. I don't even know what my daughter and her friends broke last night. For all I know, the kitchen must be flooding with water at this very moment, and I need to be able to handle that. Go back to sleep. All right, we're going back to sleep. Sorry, Craig. Some other time. I should have quick texted Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall asleep. Like, I got a hangover. That's fair enough. Oh man. What's happening? Where am I? Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? What year is it? It's boba time. Get out of here. I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I have to be at the parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. Maybe I should have gone to the gym. You always had time for a beer with your buds. Wow, look at this school. It certainly is a school. What is this, rotoscope from frickin' Bob's Burgers? Feels like it. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. You be down to hang with Craig in the afternoon? Yeah! Afternoon when he's done working out so we don't have to. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice my mustache. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Wah! Master Chicken Man, thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out for the Master Chicken Man? Welcome everybody. Welcome to my newest money-making scheme. Finding a dad to marry, therefore we take all of his money in the divorce. Okay, Wario would not be that evil. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. I am a chicken, as you can see. Don't let the Wario disguise fool you. We're playing Dream Daddy, a daddy dating sim. We need to find a dad to date, and fast. We already accidentally rejected one. Oh, it was sad. Hope you've been having a good Valentine's Day, or whatever day it is. Probably February 15th. Welcome on in. Chicken Block, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Groovy Toes, thank you. Toes? I assure you I have an entire drumstick right here on my body pillow. It's very nice. It's KFC scented. All 11 herbs and spices. Welcome, welcome. Unitas Coupler, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well. If you don't know me, I do the voices. So, you know, playing RPGs and visual novels and whatnot. And we play a dating sim every February 14th. For no particular reason. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around. I don't think this is one of the dads. I don't think this is one of the dads we can date. Very goth. Speaking of goth, Akira Dolce. How is your goth VTuber girlfriend doing? Don't worry, long story. Chicken streamers unite. Well, not a chicken streamer, but a barista streamer over here. Akira, how's the stream? He was playing the Needy Streamer Overload game where you manage your VTuber. Is it VTuber? I just like streamer girlfriend. I hope things didn't get out of hand. I could immediately tell where that game was going when you started playing it. Welcome, Daddy Delivery. Oh my. You know, we did see a cafe daddy earlier today, and I'm thinking they were pretty good. Pretty good. Welcome on in, baby Etrigan. Daddy Delivery. Oh yeah, VTuber Robo, welcome on in. How y'all doing? Gentle Routes, Bergie Delivery, I'll take that too. Wonderful. Oh no, she blocked you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, you know, it happens. It happens sometime. It's okay, Akira. We will never block you. I hope. We're at our kid's school because as a dad, I have to have a parent-teacher conference with her teacher, who is probably another dad. I'm calling it right now. And we're trying to find where his room is. The dads we met so far, there was a dad who ran a coffee shop, and he had like really obnoxious dad puns and hipstery puns for the menu items, which you know I'm all for. Honestly, I said I would date the dad with the best puns, and so far he has the most. There was a dad in the dog park who had a prodigy of a daughter. We got into a little Pokemon battle, and I tried to outperform him, but my daughter-mon didn't have high enough EVs. I need to train her more. There was a dad who invited us to his barbecue, and his children were very creepy. We met a dad at the bar, and I think we're about to meet a new dad right now. The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Alright, Girahim, you don't give me that sass. Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? The youth. Freaking youth. Ah, fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Girahimbo. Now wait a minute. The KFC game would be a fitting game. I played that 2 years ago when it came out. Last year we played Hot Tofu Boyfriend, for those who don't know, so kinda chicken themed. We went with the fancy rich bird. Which dad will we go to today? We gotta remember it. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Get a nest, get cozy. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I was on time! I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. Dad time. He is tall. I think this is the tallest dad yet. Hugo.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
Oh, fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow! I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Doodle Date? Never heard of that, Ori. Is it a good game? Are you going to stream it for the Valentine's Day? I know you already streamed Final Fantasy VII today, so... You know, you'll go on that date with Barrett eventually. I mean, Cube Hand Larry. We are not cool.
You must be Dadok. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh, we're meeting him in the back, are we? Oh my. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I get stuck in this. I got too much cake. No!
Oh.
All right, where were we?
Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Is this a class or a conference?
Yes, Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Wait, why am I here during a school day? I thought it was Sunday. Gireem, don't you have to go turn into a sword or something? Get out of here, kid. Jeez.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Don't I have an appointment? Also, isn't it like 4 p.m.? Shouldn't school be out?
What's going on here? What's happening? I had an appointment.
What? Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Why is my daughter not in school? Where? Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Oh, I see. Does he teach middle school and high school? Wait, why is the middle school out like later than the high school? Oh, it's Sunday yesterday. So it is Monday. Still don't... Okay, so that explains why my daughter's not here. My daughter's in high school. She's a senior. Citizen. Senior. Ow. Burnt Yangus.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know. Budget cuts.
Oof. Oof. I see. I know how it is.
Water.
Thanks for the hydrate. Those are middle schoolers getting held back. You dang right they are. Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please call me Hugo.
Hugo Vega.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I am sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
So you're not gonna write the letter of recommendation to the college? What's going on?
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. I bragged her grades to the other dad at the park. You don't tell me those were lies? You gotta tell me those were lies? It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? I thought it was. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road...
What, are you also the guidance counselor?
Yes. Budget cuts.
Got it.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Also, by the way, I have eggs on my nipples.
Oh.
This is the shirt I chose to wear. This is the shirt I chose to wear to the parent-teacher conference. You could have totally just decided to wear underwear everywhere.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Yes?
Ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, wait a minute. That wasn't even a choice. That was default. He likes a good dad joke. Wait a minute. Or you heard about Doodle Date from a friend. You draw your date, but it's still a dating sim. Oh, please tell me it has good tablet support. That might be an option. I don't know. Would I just draw Deborah from Dragon Quest V? I might. I might just do that. Ah, book pun! I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She had always been such a force for positivity in my life. She's always been, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Wah! I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. Ah. So, did you have any fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually had just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. Also, by the way, I have the poofiest hair, as you can see. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. Leo's gotta leave now. Hey, have a good night, Leo. Thanks for coming in on the ride. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Please, get some rest. Get some sleep. And, stay clucky. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Oh, you know we gotta go to the restaurant thing. Sure thing. Thanks for the lurk, Indy. Let's go to the mall food court, baby. Let's go. We still haven't unpacked our pots and pans. We can't cook. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? People don't go to the mall anymore. Egg, will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. And the meal counts. You get a thing or you get food. Make your choice wisely. Sounds like a deal to me. Alright, we're going to GameStop. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but so sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Christopher Poindexter, thanks for the follow. How you doing? And maybe they're all a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? No? Ow. What, Twitter? What? Never mind. Is there a real Twitter account? Tell me if there is. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class.
Oh.
It's fine. He's fine. We'll pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Oh, you sharing memes? I know memes. I did plenty of meme in my day. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? No one you know. My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa.
What? No! Dad! I can't believe you would...
Dad.
I mean, jeez. Okay, now that you're just denying it very specifically. Why would you... gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Whoa, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. I know memes. Like loss. I feel like I lost the opportunity to have a connection with my daughter. Oop. We arrive at the mall. It surprisingly still has a lot of stores left, despite it being the 20-somethings, and malls are all but dead now. A big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. Did they have to explain what a mall is in case the people playing this game in these days don't know what a mall is? And have never been to one? I haven't been to the big mall near my hometown in a while, but I can imagine it's not doing too well. It's kind of dead, but it doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Oh, is Paul Blart a mall cop? Yes, he is. Is he a mall cop in this game? Is he a dad? Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hot dog on a stick. Chicken on a stick. Hell yeah. Language Missy. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. This is the same background! There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Oh, that sounds nice. I extend my hand to her. IV drip? Would you do the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Nachos, nachos. Question for the chat. What's your favorite thing to put on nachos? Is chili an answer? I'll take anything, really. Gotta have that layers upon layers of dip. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Dude. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Cheese, all the cheese, chili, delicious. Too much cheese. You can never have enough. You know when you go to like a 7-Eleven and you get the nachos and you're allowed to put like as much cheese as you want from the little machine? Just pump that shit. Just as much as you can pile onto it. Make it drip off the sides. Sure, the nachos will be soggy like 5 minutes later, but it's that crucial 4 minutes and 59 seconds before that you get to enjoy yourself. So why not? Why not?
What?
These are bad. These are really bad. But also strangely delicious?
Huh?
You have to eat through the pain. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I absolutely feel that. Last time my friend and I went to Jack in the Box, we got that big tiny taco box. That's exactly how I feel. They're exactly how I expected, which is not great, but I still wanted to try them. We enjoyed the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? I did a meme once, but they're so different now. Memes are so different. They're not as funny anymore. Like, one time this guy on Twitter posted, like, a response that was just a picture of Springtrap from Five Nights at Freddy's, and I was like, why is that funny? Why is it funny? It's just a picture of Springtrap. I don't get it. Which meme? The meme with the thing. All memes. All of them. All of the memes. ASMR.
Ugh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in my hands.
Ugh.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to Dad. Well, how do I get in the know?
Dad.
And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. You gotta go with the classic memes then. Older memes that check out. Oh shit, what up? Here come that boy.
Oh.
Dad, please. See, I am a memer.
Eh?
Nate used to put that melty cheese on brats at your local gas station. Put it on anything they'll let you. Go get a donut from the donut box. Make sure it's not moldy. I've definitely seen those before. Put some nacho cheese on that. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? GameStop. GameStop. Wanna go to that goth store? We go on a Hot Topic. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. Oh, they do not even care anymore. They got like just straight up Disney merch at Hot Topic now. I don't know what store you're talking about. No, I'm out of touch. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Yeah. We go to the Hot Topic, yo. Look at that superhero memorabilia. Look at that. Look at all this licensed stuff. Look at the scores, baby. Ha ha! Look, they got Deltarune merch over here. Never before have clubs and hearts and spades ever existed in a game. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Look, you can even still see the vomit stain she made all those years ago.
Hey.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Yeah, they never changed the carpet. Gross. She thought I was talking about Spencer's at first. Rip Spencer's, dude. You know why? I don't know if this was a normal thing or maybe there was a combination store, but the Spencer's at the mall that I actually just mentioned a few minutes ago used to sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Is that a normal thing? I just remember, like, actually buying cards at that place one time long, long ago, and now it's just gone. Rest in peace, Spencer's. I'm so proud? Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. 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 Thank you. Oh, wait a minute.
Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own ManokAdobo had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Ironically, it was a shirt for the song I'm Not Okay, and she was not okay after drinking that much slushy.
Huh.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Thank you, thank you. Candy heart. What we got? Let's see. Please be something absolutely cringe. This heart says, Gal Pal. Sure, why not? Y'all, I'm just waiting for gold. The fact that I found this candy heart in a box of candy hearts the other day. This is a real heart, by the way. It says Reem. You telling me it used to say Dream? No, it says Reem. Clearly, it was always intended to look this way. They're just talking about stacks of paper. And they're the divorce papers you have to sign after you give somebody this candy heart. Anyway, hot topic. Oh. Lemon flavor. Yum. Yes, Gal Pal, of course, yes. Oh, hey, chain wallets! Oh, I just remembered, actually. Let me see if I can find that. The creator, well, not creator, but like the artist behind Parappa the Rapper and Jammer Lammy put out a piece of Valentine's Day art today. And if you want to see it, check it out. Rodney Greenblatt doing a little Jammer Lammy art, Katie Cat, 2022. To this day, Lammy hasn't been in a game for like over 10 years. Now, are these a couple of gal pals? He's actually gone on record, Rodney Greenblatt. He's actually gone on record saying that if he were to make another Jammer Lammy game today, Lammy and Katie would just absolutely be together because that is adorable and wholesome. I like that idea. That's why she's been waiting for a game this long. Gotta make sure that today is the day that it's just so wholesome, so adorable. Let's go. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead Gotham Beyond. Says who? It is sweet. I really like that. I just kind of want another Parappa game. I think now would be a great time for a new Jammer Lemmy though, because that way they don't have to deal with like dialogue and text. Just keep it on focus on guitars. I'm surprised that they didn't reboot it during the whole Guitar Hero and Rock Band craze of like my college days. Ironic mugs, band t-shirts, the clearance bin. Oh yeah, let's look in the trash. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. That still sounds expensive. Wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. What do y'all think? Hell yeah, I would. Yeah. Look, this is very important to me. Oh no, of course! Of course! Of course, what did I expect? How did I not see this coming? Baroque Van Zeeks, Von Alucard, Von Dracula, in a Hot Topic? Of all places?
Naruhodo, my learned friend, it's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Look at this dad. I thought it's been a while since we met a new dad. Over here is a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. You'd say you're surprised, but you're not. Eyeliner looks great on most people. Let's go. Ow. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Oh, that's his voice, huh? No, this is his voice.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian expired. But however, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Thanks for the toast, Nate. What rhymes with Pitts May Stay? It's May J. Let's play J. Happy Valentine's J to everybody. It's Let's Play J, and I'm here to say I'm gonna raid your stream in a major way. What are you doing in Hot Topic? Get out of here. No, seriously, everything's too expensive. Get out of here. Dilly, Wook, Ori, Zalf, Jay, welcome on in. Y'all, how was the Valentine's Day stream? If y'all don't know, Let's Play Jay and Zalfira, we're doing a little Valentine's Day co-stream on Jay's channel. Very adorable. Zalfira looked very melty. And they were playing the hit co-op game It Takes Two. I think Origination may know something about that game. Hot Topic, get me in there. As you can see, they clearly carry the wrong era of clothes. Victorian era. Victorian, you know it has to be Victorian because frickin' Baroque Van Zeeks is from that era. Of course. Going off to the Queen Vicky, you know. Wait, I also have this. Yeah, time to clap these cheeks. Okay, Dilly. Okay. Maybe. We'll see. We gotta judge them on their personality first. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, my name is Chris. I play visual novels and RPGs. We're playing a dating sim as is tradition per Valentine's Day, and it's this one. Jay might know. It's made by Game Grumps, literally, if you didn't know.
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
Huh.
I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man rolls around, whipping his cape up in a breeze, and storms out. His literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature, because I would not know. Gotta hit me with that Game Grumps raid message. Very appropriate, Jay. Hope you had a yeah. Very well. Absolutely. Wonderful. Fun fact, he's the first one you dated. Oh, Croissant has a type, and that type is the type to put their legs up on the table, I see. I'm still reeling over the fact that there's an unused animation of Baroque Van Ziek's, like, literally just sitting on the table. Can I find that? Like, not even just putting his leg up, but actually just right up on there drinking he wine. This is the one. I found it. Here. Check it out. This is in the game files of Great Ace Attorney, but it's not used anywhere. Man's just lounging, having a nice whiff of his drink. What the hell, man? Why were we robbed of this? He's just full on the bench, not even giving a damn. They should at least play the animation when you lose a case, so it's like, maybe you're rewarded. Rewarded for getting a guilty verdict. Wonderful. Hope everybody's doing well, by the way. Get cozy. Grab a nest, get comfy. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. What was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. I can't make my VTuber roll its eyes. Aw, dang it. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. I could tell. Definitely none of that Edwardian stuff. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. Your type is Victorian vampire. Sounds about right. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. After today, definitely need a lot of rest. After today, my brain will be snoozing.
I'm gonna sit on my butt.
Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Yo! Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on! Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Wow. Phasmophobia really got different with the latest DLC. Also, the trucks are haunted! What? This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. I'd watch it. Callum. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them on their damn ice roads.
Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
Flint, we're about to die.
I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die.
That's because we're about to die. Yep. This is art. I just literally in my mind imagine myself like listening to a Game Grumps episode with both of them doing the voices. Can you tell which one was supposed to be Aaron and which one was supposed to be Danny? The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet, as a teenager does. Jay's gotta go make din. Heck yeah, get some good din. Hope it's chicken. And get something good for his Alfira too. You know it's Valentine's, it's gotta be something romantic. You swear there was a picture of Van Ziek sitting on Lady first? Really now? I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Thinking about the night I could have spent with Robert. Oh, no! Ruined! Morning, sleepyhead! 5 more minutes. You've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast, spend the morning putting it together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals from IKEA. They only got pictures, which is cool, but like, what are they doing? And looks like we got all the furniture already. You know, for For a house that we've only lived in for 2 days, this is already looking very lived in. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Convertible.
Huh.
So you excited for the cookout today? Oh crap, that was today. Beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. There you go. Can only assume I'm rich and can afford the house. Well, we moved to a smaller house, so I'm assuming that the reason is because we couldn't pay for my child's college, so I had to like sell the house we already lived in and move to a cheaper part of town. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. I don't know, I don't really like those that much. They're so chemical tasting. Oh, Costco cookies though. The big thick ones with the giant chocolate chunks, those are where it's at. Those are where it's at. Question for the chat, what's your favorite store-bought cookie? My answer is those Costco ones. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Dadok! Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you are a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. I think I'm a moth, though. The social butterfly. I get it. We better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. We already are. No! You have to be fashionably late! Who shows up to a cookout on time? The people who want the good food before it's gone? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. The sugar cookies in Schrodinger's cookie tin. Yeah, it's like, you never know until you open it. Is it cookies? Or is it sewing supplies? If I just randomly pull out something from it and bite into it, am I going to pierce my mouth on some needles? That's part of the danger. I do really like the cookies that are in there before then, though. Those are the sugar cookies they should bring to a cookout. Nutter butter, Oreos, absolutely. I do love me some Oreos. Those would be my answer if Costco cookies didn't exist. Wonderful. Costco makes good cookies. What's up, Pyro Jing? Welcome on in. Soft chocolate chip, very good. Thiak. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Look at this fancy-ass place. I thought I moved to the cheap part of town. I guess Joseph must have sucked all the affluence out of every other house. The hell? They got one of those tiered dessert plates? What's going on? I thought this was a barbecue. This is too fancy. They got hanging lights, paper lanterns. I feel like I don't belong here. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. I knew I should have brought the fried chicken. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies, just like everybody else. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Yeah, we met.
Hi.
Excuse me? Excuse me? He sounds like a fully grown man? Hi. That there's the rich people barbecue. You've been to one. Congratulations, Gurusoma. Can you bring me something? This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Huh?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hi.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Okay. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Mary? Mary from the bar? Who hits on every person coming in the door? Of course, 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 of course. Should I tell him? Oh no. It's the woman from the bar the other night. is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? I knew she had to be important if she had a sprite.
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. He smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed?
Hey.
God damn it, Chris, where the hell are we? I'll have to go look for him.
Huh?
What? You have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Dadok, and his daughter Amanda.
Ah.
I'll shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Yeah, sure, Amanda. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time ever. Charmed, well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. Look, Dadok, it's not your fault. If anything, it's awkward for her. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Wow, Joseph is married to Mary, and their children are all named Chris. I get it. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yeah. I mean, if you don't get it by the fact that Mary's got a necklace with the crucifix on it. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. Other guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Egg. So if Krish is the youngest, where's the baby? Did you check inside the grill? I mean, I don't want that to be in the grill, but did you check in the grill? I don't want to have to make friends. Ugh.
Dad.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather.
Oh.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my due, Dad. Bye. Amanda and her cookies. I'm assuming that Christian baked that. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around at the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Oh, we got some choice. Oh, we got some choice. You love how Amanda's VA has 15 different dads. It's probably the most important line in this game. And speaking of a dad, we found one. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What's his name, Matt? Did I meet that guy at the bar? Sorry, Robert. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Zach Galifianakis. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Barack Van Zeeks. Isn't that Amanda's teacher, Vega from Street Fighter? Yeah, I know Craig. It's Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Burger time. Okay. Is this a choice, or am I just, like, investigating? Investigate, you say? Like some sort of ace attorney? Like some sort of prosecutor on a path? Phoenix Wright. I kinda wanna go figure out what's going on with... To be completely honest, what's going on with Matt, Hugo, and Craig? Because why is that specific group of people talking to each other? My daughter's teacher and the guy from the coffee shop and my college buddy? Disregard daddy, acquire burger. Burger daddy. Choose whatever I want to pick eventually. Okay. Hey. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. You brought your baby.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare to art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context. In which the art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Should have gone for a burger, dude. Should have gotten a burger first. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Why are you here? Can I bail you out? I honestly want to help bail Craig out. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great! Little River here's a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. Woo! Jimmies. Bail this. I should have gone for a burger. Who needs daddy when you can have burger? Man. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. You must be a handful at that age. They always are.
Bro.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Oh.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad.
Oh.
How you settling in? Almost done. Never get too comfortable. New place is perfect. Never know when they're coming. I can't get too cozy in one place. I need to have a go bag near me at all times. Burner phone, hair dye, fake passport, you know the deal. I didn't know this is where this option was going. But you can never be too careful. You gotta have one of those bug out bags. You'll never know. Drewby, hello there. How you doing on this fine Valentine's Day? We're playing some daddy dating, and we've got a fresh selection of dads just for you. Do you like college roommate dad? Do you like hipster dad? Do you like teacher dad? We got plenty more dads for you, all here for a low, low price of $14.99. That's how much I played for this game, by the way. Stay on your toes, bro. Dadok. By the way, my character's named ManokAdobo. Dadok, how are you liking the neighborhood? And here I am. I got eggs on my nipples. It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Am I on the run? We don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Hope you're doing well, Drew. How's your Magic the Gathering deck going along? I bet you could find plenty of dads over at the card shop. Wink.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Who's that? Of course, Matt has to be a dad too. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. Thought you looked cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
There's a sprite for it? Look at that. Old Egg Nip-A-Dado. That's what they called me back in college. You know, it's a different nickname than Keg Stand Craig, but I wear it proudly on my shirt's nipples. Am I cool now? Girl stares at him, thinking it over. No. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Take it. I'll take it.
Hey.
Hey, Dada. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmen Sita.
Huh.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher? I hope you remember your teacher. Or else, are you actually going to class?
Whoa.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Seeing a teacher outside of school? Has that ever happened to any of y'all? Have you ever just seen a teacher outside of school? How awkward was it? Was it super awkward? When I was in college at the time already. But, when I was back in my hometown hanging out with some of my friends from my high school who also went to the same college, We were actually celebrating my friend's 21st birthday at one of the pizza places in my hometown. We went specifically there because we knew it was a pizza place that had beer on tap. And since my friend just turned 21, he wanted the experience of just having a couple of slices, drinking a beer or 2 or 3 or 4. Yeah, my friend got drunk at the pizza place on his 21st birthday while we were celebrating and just eating pizza. And then wouldn't you know it, right as he's like in the exact depth of his buzz, our old math teacher, our old calculus teacher from high school walks on in and recognizes all of us like, hey, how you guys doing? Funnily enough, it's a teacher that wrote me a letter of recommendation for that college, so I'm like, yeah, thanks for writing that. I'm totally doing fine. We're in college now. It's all great. And my friend has to, like, he immediately, like, stands up, sits up straight, like, pretending to be sober, but he just can't. He just can't. It's like, oh, hi, miss. I'm doing fine. I'm not drunk at all. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, that's like the worst possible time. I'm glad it wasn't me who was like almost blackout drunk, but my God, it's like the world was testing him on his 21st birthday. It's like, okay, all right, you think you can handle yourself? You think you can function in society? Here's your test, right here, right now. Anyway, oh hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Whoever recorded his lines probably needed a better microphone. Is it Ross? Wait, is that Ross? I can't tell. Silux, welcome on in. How you doing?
You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Hey. Better sober up quick. What's 4 times 72? Calculus, not multiplication. What's the integral from 0 to 5 over this function? I don't even know how to do integrals anymore. I forgot. Does anybody remember calculus? She learned the finger guns move from me. I am very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego? Excuse me? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Calculus, let's go. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Oh no, is his son the Girahim boy? He had a Sprite.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Hey, you might set something on fire. Ernest Hemingway? That's almost like how Doc in Back to the Future names his kid Jules and Vern. Calculus. It's a must for engineering. It do be, though. It do be. That's why it was kind of weird that I was an engineering major, technically, but I majored in computer science, so... Yeah, I might need to know integrals if I ever need to design a computer chip, but that's like computer engineering. I just want to program the dang things. I don't care about the electrical resistance. Just slap an aluminum shield on it.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. You had to take calculus in college? You were an accounting major. Yeah. Calculus. I don't know high school curriculums that much, but I guess some places don't even have calculus. My school didn't have calculus 2. I only had calculus 1. I had to take calculus 2 in college. All right, we got a candy heart. What we got? This one says only you. It's supposed to say only you, but the O is faded to a point where it just says only, and the U is kind of faded as well. It's like printed hanging over the edge of the heart. It's very sad. Hum. Oh, that's another lemon one. Very sour. Kids, right?
Hey,
My favorite love song, Only You. That's my favorite KK Slider song. Man, I do not envy Hugo. Nice crown. It's staying on you this whole interaction, isn't it? The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh, sparkler. I thought you said sprinkler. That's not great. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Oh, okay. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, there he is, Ernest. Now, it's the importance of being earnest. Please do be. My favorite love song, Reem. Yeah, by the band, REAM Speedwagon. Hold on, I gotta rotate this for posterity. There you go. Appreciate it in all its glory. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Dadok, this is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Ernest!
Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I am sure you were just dying to know. Ugh. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. What? I never said anything like that. Ouch.
Ernest!
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing. Yo! Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Well, damn. Well, if I marry the teacher, then that's gonna be my son-in-law, and I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Ugh, I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. I think the term is stepson. Wait, what did I say? Did I say stepson? Did I say grandson or something? I'm not thinking today. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it possible to be a cool dad? Oh, son-in-law. You're right. What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
No, no.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, sounds great. And I think we had to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accepted our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Look, my kid thinks I'm still plenty cool. But socks with sandals is just a no-no. I'm sorry, I live in California. That's just physically impossible. The moment you try, it's like putting same pole magnets together. They just like repel each other with unseen force. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. Nice. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I'll take it as a yes. I see your point.
And I'm a Kamen Rider. What's your name? As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as much as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it would be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We'll get along so well, but
there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Dada. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Alright, let's go. Let's talk about vampires. Joseph and Damien. Oh, good. Yes. Okay. We've got the good Christian family with the vampire. Is he trying to, like, use the cross to, like, banish him away, foul vampire? I spotted Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll walk over to them. Mighty Action X! Let's game! Super game! What's your name? I'm a Kamen Rider. Man, why aren't all any of these dads Kamen Rider? Because we already know a Kamen Rider that's a dad. I think he's taken. So, I'm curious, could you walk me through why you had your house painted black? To make sure to save on the heating bill in the summer?
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Is this guy for real? Is this guy for real? I gotta use socks or else my chicken feet might chicken scratch the floor. Oh no, we got special coating. We put special coating on all the hardwood, it's fine. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode.
Are you a dad? Oh. You have to be a dad. Who is your child? Do they also dress like a Victorian style? Dadonk! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. Why does he sound like the judge? No, he's supposed to sound like Baroque Van Zeeks.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red.
I must apologize for my behavior on that day, you see. I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in such a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yeah, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Oh no, his kid probably is the kid in front of Hugo's classroom. Oh no, I don't want that to be my stepson-in-law in step. Oh, this is a problem.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
Not that I know. I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but if I guess I had to choose, I'd be more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. I'll say that's a yes.
Ah, pity.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. And dateable. What? Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That it would, my dear. I do believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch. Bloodmarch at your service.
Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Okay, are you Victorian or are you Doctor Strange? Doing magic for kids' parties. Bloodmarch, yes, of course. Is that your legal last name? Did you change it? Were you born a Bloodmarch? Or were you perhaps born in Blood May? Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
What?
TikTok. Oh, man. Can I double my voice somehow? How do I make this creepy as possible? I'm gonna check if my voice filter actually has a twins option. And I've never listened to it before. So whatever you get, you're gonna get. Lost Soul, Chipmunks. There's gotta be like a creepy twin one, right? Cybertune. I got hamsters. Doesn't look like there's any sort of like double talking one. That's a problem. Alright, we're gonna go with this one. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? And are they playing Tetris?
Whoa.
Yay! Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever.
Oh.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Wow, that's the same glass of wine from the bar. Did you steal that? Nice to meet you, Vampire McDracula. I'm common. What? I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? I just said The Shining. Of course. It makes sense. It's not a phase, Dad. We really are creepy twins. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? They didn't make a sprite for Krish, did they? Wasn't he with you? You were looking for him.
Yeah.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. It's my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. But two are twins. Does that really count?
Come on.
I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. No! Croissant's got a dip. No problem, Croissant. I do want to at least get to a choice of dad by the end of the night, but I can't make any promises of whether I'll ever stream this game again. But so far it's got some backstory to it. Damn, why did he have to have a Sprite? Dad, can we go now?
Lucian, have I introduced you to Dadok yet?
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Well, at least he's more polite than frickin' Ernest Hemingway. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Joseph Christensen? His kids are Chris Christensen, Christy Christensen, Christian Christensen, and Chris Christensen? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Your name is Blood March. Dad? That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine? Looks like he's got 666 tattooed on his wrist there. Lucian sounds like a werewolf name more than a vampire name. I feel that. Just got a family at Twilight. What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Or maybe a 999. A man of the sea. Ah, which one of us is the thing from the swamp? My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucian? We'll talk about this later.
Pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. But in my opinion, the only reason you'll need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. It's one less than 1,000, 999. Now what if the tattoo was 669? Nice. Nice. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Well, whatever it is, I think the angle here is supposed to be that if you pick him, you're saving him from a broken marriage. It doesn't look like it's in a great situation. All right, we go. Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Man, I will never know. I will never know what happens. I should be saving more. Oh no. They caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. I'm without any Pokemon. I'm gonna faint. Team Matt, I'm considering. Common, can we get a poll? Can we get a poll going and probably make it last, I don't know, 5 minutes? You might have to look up the dad names, but I want to see. I want to see what chat's feeling. Hey, guys.
Dadog, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right?
Yellow Pikachu has a poll. Not that kind of poll, but nice moves, though. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. It's enough to be a visual novel background.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Only 50-inch TV? Ha! Ha! I say, you gotta go for the 65. Games just don't look the same after playing Halo Infinite on that thing. Ooh, boy.
Dadok, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out even in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
There's more dads than choices. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to cross one off. I'm gonna say... How many extra dads we talking? 2 extra? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to say that I don't think I'm gonna go with Hugo. I'm scared. I'm scared of Ernest Hemingway. So not him. And also I think I'm not gonna go with Craig either, because I feel that's a little weird to me. Just because he reminds me of my cousin, like, a lot. I don't know about that. Anyway, I think if you take those 2 off, then we'll have enough options. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. So what, are you a dad too? You're in this game. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yes. I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years. He's voiced by Danny.
He is voiced by Danny. Whoa, whoa. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Yeah, I totally hear it now. I am the unicorn wizard. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quickly. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am and my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Man, he's got stories. He's definitely got a lot more stories than at the bar. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Is that camping, or is that army? Robert killed a man, bet. Oh, I bet several. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. So that's why he doesn't want to be reminded. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Oh, okay. Jokes to see. Hey. I'm onto you, buddy. I'm onto you. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. Not kidding. Or am I? Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing, Daisy holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get out this haunted truck. Oh, they're doing the show. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Yes. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. Pick your team. Ship sunk with Craig and Hugo. I love it. Vampire Daddy Damien, or Biker Dad Robert, or Bible Dad Joseph, Coffee Dad Matt, or the Super Dad Brian. Pick your choices, everyone. Timer's going, 5 minutes. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Aww.
That they should. Hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Cold-blooded. I like that. Wow, they're getting along super great, actually. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Just as long as you got her disinfected. Pull up. Man, I'm sorry if anybody's getting like lots of frame drops. I'm not seeing any on my side, but like my preview is wigging out. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Oh no, not another one of these.
Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Oh, he's familiar with the show. Oh boy. Yeah! Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and selling the spirit after him? Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Very real. You might be Team Brian now. Gosh dang it. Why does he gotta be so chill though? I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Oh, that's Robert.
That and war documentaries.
All right, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Canada? There's a whole lot of table of food right over Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Yuck, 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 yuck. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. Not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. They run off. What a cute couple of kids. Dang. They're having so much fun. Daisy could be a good influence on Amanda, I bet. You guys' streams are fine? Alright, okay. Alright, what's the poll doing so far? We got 1 vote for Biker Dad Robert, but Coffee Dad Matt and Super Dad Brian are actually neck and neck. No vote for Vampire Daddy? I'll put a vote in for Croissant for Vampire Daddy, just in our hearts. But just so you know, just so you'll know, this poll is purely for informational purposes.
Man, I've never even seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
Well, I mean, 10, 18... Not really same age that much. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Or something more.
What?
Really?
Oh, she just got accused of herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Oh, even McDonald's? Especially McDonald's. She bit people too, especially at McDonald's.
Oh, kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required to, by law. I hear that.
Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing all about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Burger time! And without further ado, let's work some magic. Voting's about to end, and 3, 2, 1, and the results are in. The winner is Coffee Dad Matt. Be going for hipster. Honestly, he do be down to earth. If it comes to a choice, we'll see. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Didn't vote for Brian, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Yellow Pikachu, there's nothing I could do. I should have had more plants in the chat voting with their wallets and extra bits. Dun, 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 dun. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I have ever seen. Oh, is this supposed to be the part where we maybe want to choose Joseph? I don't think so. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? No, you've hosted these before. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties, perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and the crowd around Joseph admire his masterful technique. Is it really just a bunch of single dads or dads in failing marriages around here in this cul-de-sac? You probably didn't know this, Dadok, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's unbelievable.
No, the dad jokes! I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Ooh, Matt with the double, though.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
The button's gonna break. I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey,
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please, stop! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Boo! Boo!
Yeah.
Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us... I just can't help but notice how much my character just doesn't fit artistically with anybody else. I just had to go and pick the anime eyes. I just had to go and pick them, didn't I? At least I got egg nipples. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Whoa!
Hey.
It's really the egg nips that make me stand out. Well, that makes me the unique dad. Look at that. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community in here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad just trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along well with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Hey, why don't you and us why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? That almost looks like my name.
Oh.
What is happening? Everything's happening. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. Do I have to start fights? Oh, yeah. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Man, it breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oof. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to the neighborhood. I think I just beat the prologue. Oh, you know what that means. It's almost time for dadding. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Which is weird that we have this background of like the main shop streets because we all live in the same cul-de-sac. So why did we leave the cul-de-sac? Pretty fun party, don't you think? Yeah, actually. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I got a burger in me, felt like I was at a networking event. Why can't I play Paranormal Ice Road Truckers? You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were fair. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Can I just say it's interesting that this game is made in Unity when, like, Ren'Py was right there? Or even whatever, what's that visual novel maker? Tyranno Builder? Or whatever it's called? Like, why didn't they use the same engine as, like, Doki Doki Literature Club? I was just thinking about it, because, like, there's only one save file. I want multiple save files. You gotta branch in all the paths. Come on, it's Visual Novel 101. Where's the chat replay feature? This is lacking everything. Quality of life. You call this a VN? Never heard of Tyranno. I think it's on Steam. I'm not sure how fully featured it is, but it looked interesting. My computer terms are too complex. I just want the quality of life features in other visual novels. Even Ace Attorney has a dialogue replay now. Croissant's back. You got nachos? You got nachos? Did you put 1,000,000 ounces of cheese on them? Just like in the game? I hope it's all good. What's on them? Welcome. We just had a barbecue with all of the dads and we met them all and learned that some of them are actually pretty cool. There was a poll on which dad to choose if the choice comes to it tonight. I can only go for about 30 more minutes though, so we'll see. But I put in a vote for Vampire Dad for you, Croissant. But it was an overwhelming victory for Matt, the cool barista. Which you know I'm not disappointed by. Matt's a cool dude. I wanna learn how to be a hipster for once in my life. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Exercise regularly. You'll get a dad bod. You saved Matt for last because you loved him? Okay, well, I'll count that as another Matt vote, and then we'll just have an overwhelming landslide victory. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Matt. All about the Matt, baby. Let's go, Matt. Hit a home run, baby. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Wow. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Cauliflower is great. I had a cauliflower crust pizza the other day. It was very floppy. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. That okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. Just be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No! I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Maybe I'll go stream on that Twitch thing. I'm gonna throw a party. I'll throw my own party with blackjack and hookers. Work on some stuff? What stuff do I have? What is even my job? I'ma throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. Would they really want to come to a party after we just had a barbecue party? I know, the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later. Finger guns, bang bang. Blackjack and hookers, except none of that because I'm anxious and poor. Sounds about right. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. It looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Common Writer, do you use your cooking powers for evil? Your cooking dad powers? Please tell me you don't. You're a hero. Is that what you are? Is that your power as a common writer? You got the fried chicken kicks? You're more invested than you thought you'd be. Look, Game Grumps know how to make a visual novel. For a longest time, they're Let's Playing nothing but those. For a long time. They freaking Let's Played Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. And Doki Doki Literature Club in the last few years, and that's just wild to me. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it! What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Oh no, not the Meat Hell. Anything but that. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It's just a lot of yelling. What kind of yelling we talking about? This kind of yelling? I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Cooking is a survival skill, unrestricted by morals. Common, no! Is this your villain origin story? You learn the ways of the obsidian chef. Hey, kiddo, you good? We have a kitchen? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is about always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. Wow, it is literally almost midnight in real life, actually. It's 11:58. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Call her? Do I call the cops? Do I think of a punishment for her? Do I do the thing where I wait with the lights off inside the living room? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. Gentle. Gotta get an ice cream sandwich yourself. Are they the fancy kind with like 2 cookies on them, or are they like the kinds with the fake like Oreo style bread cookies? I mean, I'll eat both. But did you know that the bread style that the Oreo traditional like rectangle ones don't melt? Did you know if you just leave it on a table, sure, the water will melt out, but then it keeps its form and it kind of turns into this like dry astronaut ice cream thing. It's very fascinating. You okay? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Emma P, Emma F. Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please, text me and let me know you're okay. What if she's driving, though? I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, no, it's the dad worries. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. She's actually not that late. She was driving. Wow! Anxiety. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I am really mad. It's the dad instincts. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. I'm using the middle name. Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. Oh, she was actually pretty late, though. And you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. I'm really mad. I'm Common. What? Truly, you're the daddest out of all the dads, Common Writer. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go out to school, are you? Yes, I am. I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom... I had to stop myself from tearing up.
Hey.
Oh. Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please, don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go out to school, are you? Are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey! And then no one ate dinner that night. I mean, I ate an ice cream sandwich, though. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choice. Good. I'm not sorry for freaking out. I'm a freak out king. I trust you. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Adado. Team Adado. Amanda gives me a hug. Ah! Ah! Want some eggs? They're on my chest. I fried them. Fresh. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Oh yeah, already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Dun 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 dun. Wait, One more thing before you go. What? What's that book?
Ugh.
The social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. I do need needing that help, though.
Dad.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Wow. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, we building it? Oh, we building it? On a Friday night, you're alone, most likely to. All alone on a late night? Show me your heart-shaped object. Polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Falling asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep? You know, as much as I would like to sleep on a Friday night, it doesn't happen. I'm thinking about the puns. Alright, we got a candy heart. Sir, continuing. Damn amazing, thank you for the candy heart. Let's see what it says. It says... Yeah. No, really, it says... Yeah. L-Y? I guess love you, but it's like... all the way on the left of the heart, and I can kind of see some faded letters, so maybe it's supposed to say, like, L-U? It just says, like, L-Y. But, like, really fade... I'm beginning to think these hearts are really cheap. Oh, it's supposed to say I love... I-L-Y. I get it. There's no I to be found. There is absolutely no I next to the L. It just says... L me? Wow! How you doing, damn amazing? How? Man, there should be a grape one in here. I like the grape flavor ones. We'll do another one. Because it's getting to the end of the night. I want to finish this box. There's one that says laugh. Wow, cool. Thanks, Valentine's Day. I take the L. And you know what? Another one. Because I like these things too much, honestly. Oh, cool. This one says only. That's it. It just says only. I think it's probably supposed to say only you, but it just says only. It's all at the bottom of the heart. Thanks for the candy, everybody. The greatest holiday gift. Only with a capital L. Dad puns, let's go. You know, just celebrating Valentine's Day the way I usually do. Streaming on the internet, playing a visual novel game about dating. It's a tradition at this point, haha. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. The Lost Secret of Salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. How would you watch it? How would you watch it if you don't have a DVD player or a TV or a thing to plug into? Clearly, you gotta put it on a file on your phone. Duh. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills trained me for this day. Making you want to dig into the brownies you made. Well, I mean, Nate, what better way to show yourself some love on Valentine's Day? I want to go with the boat. I'm gonna go with a boat, like, duh. Gotta think practical. I'm dating the chicken nugget pillow. Excuse me, Yellow Pikachu, this is a drumstick. Take a good long look at it. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Is the turn-on if the partner is comfortable with crying, or if I am comfortable with the partner crying? I'm gonna go with street smarts. Again, we gotta think of what is practical, what is useful information. Strong arms, though? Strong arms are pretty useful, though. That one girl from Encanto, though? Alright, I got another heart just because. This one says, be mine. but like the B and the E are. It kind of looks like it says he mine. Yeah, he mine. Maybe that's what it's supposed to say. Like, back off, Candy Heart. He mine. What do you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions. Salty boat captain. Pro skater is also an astronaut. Calling out the 90 kids. A good father, president of space. What are these answers? Also, Croissant says, Sir, considering ages, you are Gen Z. You should know how to do this. Gen Z? Would I have an 18-year-old daughter and be part of Gen Z? I'm clearly a millennial. Clearly. A lot of salt, though. I'm gonna choose... I don't know, space is a lot to manage. I don't think I want to preside over it. Good father is good. I think I've already got that covered, though. Pro skater, astronaut? That just embodies 90s, so I'm almost willing to pick that. And then I tried to learn how to skate back in the 90s. It didn't work very well. I got on a skateboard once, and I just kind of, rolled one foot and decided, nope, this is too dangerous. Already president of space, can't be that. Dang it, Nate. How long do you have left in your term? I'm gonna go pro skater. Did I find my daddy yet? Well, we chose a daddy. I don't know what the game's gonna tell us, though. But we chose the coffee barista daddy. Totally unrelated to Akira Dolce rating us today, but you know, if you search him up on Google, you can definitely see he is daddy as well. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography. All of it. You're the man now, dog. Freaking James Bond. Anything on Laserdisc? Yo, I'm tempted to pick this because I've watched the movies on Laserdisc. You know which movies I watched on Laserdisc? I watched several Disney films because my cousin's husband had a Laserdisc player back when they were the hot new things and DVDs didn't exist yet. We watched some Disney movies. We watched Back to the Future. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I don't actually watch that many movies, but yo, Laserdisc, going for the nostalgia. It's your ideal date. Napping together, 100,000 piece puzzle together, healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Being emotionally vulnerable. Ooh. I actually want to pick the geocaching answer. Unironically. Geocaching, it's that thing where, like, you leave... Or, like, it's almost like treasure hunting in the modern day where, like, people leave things hidden in places. And then you just know where it is, like a treasure map, and you go find it. So, like, it's being outside, but you don't actually have to really interact with that many other people. And then you also leave something for somebody else. Oh, that's kind of fun. I've never done it, but I've always, thought that's a cool thing. Also, nice 7th, damn amazing. What do you never leave home without? My feathers. When chickens like you refuse skating, that's when the skate burb was made. Skate burb! They had to hire other birds. I lost the opportunity. That's alright. That's okay. I'd rather keep all of my bones. No lie, you would love to try it. Yeah, especially in places with, like, a lot of different terrain. A cardigan, my sick vape, my book of world jumbles, and a pen. Where's my Nintendo Switch option? Cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Come on! I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. Wait a minute. That's not me. Cool knife, though? Cool knife, though. Sensible cardigan. I don't really pack any of these things. To be completely honest. If there was a video game console answer, though... I guess word jumbles is a thing to do. I've honestly been playing crossword puzzles on my phone lately. I don't even know why. I just decided to start doing that. I've been playing them every day. It's cool because there's an ad after every time I complete a puzzle, so I just do the puzzle and then turn off the game. I spend a lot of time thinking about, not the vape though. Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. Fair. If I ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Why are these all such dead answers when I can next get a cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. Let's extend this to how to modify my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. You know, hobbyist tinkering with what you have to make it better. Lawnmower modifications. Let's go. It's so dead. It's so dead. Do I solve them? You can never solve crosswords. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have to look up a couple of things like athlete names or pulp culture references, but for the most part, I can do them. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. My kid is so late for school now. I've delayed her by like 20 minutes. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Blip. Blip. Eat a balance meal.
You've got dads.
You've got dads! Well, in accordance with what we've chosen. Hey, I got a message. Dad Manda. Man, you signed up for Dad Book? Are you allowed to be out here? What are you doing? Why did you put a mustache and a monocle on yourself? You've got dads.
Hi, Dad, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages flock around by other dads like myself.
Take care not to miss them. Manda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, Tanok, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter?
Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. Barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Nice. Conversation ended. Alright. Well, if we have to make the choice now, it has been made. Matt, show me how to make a cup of coffee. Matt Sella, avid music enthusiast. Actually, let's read all these profiles. Coffee drinker, selling bean juice with a coffee spoon. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Hanging out the park. Friday night, perfect my cold brew setup. Why do they get options specific to them? If I had one thing to take with you on the desert, find tunes. On what? I don't know. An iPod maybe? Dang, that's actually a good choice. Turn-ons, multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be? A barista? Wow. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles? Dude here out watching foreign films and or anime? Ideal date? Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Not actually doing it, just consider it. Drew, is that you? What do you never leave home without? Headphones, in-ear, over-ear, just in case. Very practical. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing comments into song titles come from? Where did it go? Can we agree it's a bad idea? Hold on, I want to read all of these. Data 3, business entrepreneur. What are all of these dads' jobs anyway? Cardio, box of energy bars. We get it. We get it. He's a health nut. When he wanted to grow up, he wanted to be a beard pong world champion. Buddy cop movies. I see what's going on here. If you pick him, it's like you are the buddy cops. But you never leave home without a tube of energy gel? What the hell is energy gel? Is that like jelly with caffeine in it? Scaling a mountain for fun. Your mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Probably. Craig Can. What can Craig? Brian Harding. Hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. You like fishing, then we'll get along. Friday night. Cook a piece of brisket slowly. Oh, you know. The slower the better. Fishing pole, steak cuts, fireman, romantic comedies. Deck building! Deck building! Deck building! Man plays Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you never leave home without? Portable fishing pole. Spend a lot of time thinking about how you're... Or unless you mean building a deck, like actually building a deck for your house. That could also be a form of deck building. You know, that's probably what it means. But still, though... Robert, you're on here? Oh, okay. I was like, did you even... Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know they'll use this information against us, right? Okay. Alright, okay. You think it's the house kind, but deck, though! If you have one thing to bring, gun. Does it have bullets? The amount of bullets really changes the context of that, you know? Your turn-ons, don't talk to me. What do you want to be? Grifter. Italian neorealism. Grave robbing. Leave home without 4 knives. Okay. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? What does that mean? Damien. Goth.
How do you do? I finally decided to join the information superhighway.
Victorian fashion. The inevitability of randomized black cats? Cool. Send me a letter. Taxidermy specimens. Bring a coffin. Your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Bosom?
It means titty.
What? You wanted to be a bat when you grew up. Of course. Movie genre. Foreign ad house terror. Ideal date. Night. Industrial dark wave club in Berlin. Music drums to the beat of our hearts. Dudes are romantic. Never leave home without your upside down cross. You spend time thinking about mortality salience. Great. Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, school counselor, failed father. Oh. If you're here to tell me my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, I'm sorry. Brew some tea. Paint your miniatures. They gotta make all these dads ever so slightly nerdy because they know Let's Players are gonna be playing this. Painting your miniatures, dude plays 40K. Robert, are you okay? Probably not. Take a thing on you on Desert Island. Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. I like how he immediately assumes it has to be a book. Turn-ons. Muscles. Wanted to be a movie star when he grew up. Likes documentaries. Ideal date. Reading a book on opposite sides of the couch. Never leave home without your glasses. Actually, you forget them. You don't even wear them. Worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oop. Calling out. Joseph. Maple Bay's #1 youth minister. Love playing guitar and crushing your kids at Candyland. Cool. You lead the community in a fun mixer. Take your guitar with you. Your turn-ons are your wife. Ship captain. Feel good movies. A lovely night of time with your wife. You never leave home without a Bible. Wow. How can you be a better man? There are a lot of ways, but I don't think I'm qualified to say. Alright, coffee dad. Let's get some coffee. I want to do at least like one message because I don't know how much longer I can stream. I actually gotta do stuff tomorrow. I navigate to Matt's dadbook page and type out a message. Whoop. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two, I'd hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Wanna come out? Think for a moment. The Soundgarden. I assume it's like a venue? Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. It's also a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listen to back in the... Oh yeah, Soundgarden. Duh. Ooh, I want you and I know I need you, but ooh, I'm trying to find out. Like you freaking had the... Oh, jeez. Is that... No, that's Savage Garden. Gosh dang it. Well, you know, there are also JoJo references in Soundgarden. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop bang rock bang out of the Canada. Should be a fun one. Didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Whoa. I log off of Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, When was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. What? Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember all the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? See, look, this dad was a teenager in the 80s. He is not Gen Z. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? Manoka mullet. Business in the front, party in the back. I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to other dads in my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. I have been here mulling over these dads for an entire school day? Wait, did you get sent home early? Amanda, what happened? Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Nothing, I'm fine. Just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre! I think it's yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women of our interests seriously. You know music! Help me! What's a sound garden? Maybe this is not the time. Amanda! That's pretty messed up, though. It's kind of funny, too, because in reality, it's these exact young women who are not only the pillar of this multi-billion-dollar industry, but most major industries. When will us youths rise up against our oppressors? That's my girl. Rise against the machine. Whatever protest you're going to, I'll be happy to help you make a sign. Thanks, Dad. But seriously, though, you know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah. That's why I'm sharing how much I love Britney Spears with you. Okay, now you're just trying to appeal to the 90s. Is that what we were talking about? I think it's the subtext in most things I say, yeah? Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, jeez. Don't make me cry again. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? That's a loaded question. Let me put on a cup of coffee first. A pot of coffee. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Dad.
How to be cool. Do I have to stream on the Twitch? Do I have to be one of those influencer thingies? I don't know how to be an influencer. I have to talk to strangers over the internet, some of them in different countries? That sounds hard. And then I have to do taxes. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I don't think the school marching band counts. I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh no. We went to see the Jonas Brothers. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget it.
Oh.
The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Huh? Dad, it was so much more than that and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Ah! But wait, they were brothers! Ah! Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. I don't know if I want to find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring up a glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. I don't know, I barely know what punk is. It's like ska without the trumpets. Ah. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk, cyberpunk? What the hell's Jeremy punk?
Alright.
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Guess you didn't. They're not positive hardcore, are they? You said that they're Canadian punk?
Ah, maple punk. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk even seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Why not? And thanks for the follow. Well, punk is the kind of a big genre that might be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just countercultural rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it. And definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Amanda, do you want to talk? What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so here's the thing. It's been 4.5 hours and I actually got to get to bed at a decent time tonight. I don't know how long this little date with Matt is gonna take. I feel it's a little remiss to not at least see him and talk to him. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to, like, finish out this whole day. But I will say hi. And if y'all want, let me know. Let me know in the comments of this video. Let me know in my Discord if we should do another night of this. But, I don't know how long this game can get, especially if you're reading it out loud, but you know, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I show up to the coffee spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. There are extra eggs on this shirt. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. More Dream Daddy! More Dream Daddy! We'll see about it. We might have to make another challenge for it, but you know, I have to finish Pokemon and Dragon Quest at some point. Hey, you made it. I'm ready for tonight. It's been a while. Of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. What? New? Short for venue, you know, where you go to see dope certs. You're just making the stuff up right now? Yes. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Man, it kind of feels like Danny was the one to write this kind of situation. It feels like I'm Danny right about now. Like, dude was already 30, like, when he joined Game Grumps.
Hey.
Your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and cries, yes? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Oh, right, you have a preteen daughter. You know exactly what I'm going through. Stay strong.
Hey.
Dude, I got to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Dadoc, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they're into. Matt looks off in the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Ah! See, this is when a visual novel is good. You can tell, without hearing the other character's internal dialogue, that they're thinking visual novel protagonist inner dialogue right now. Well, this one actually kind of just outright says it. But even just that looks off into the distance and says nothing is the part that I felt from that. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Wow, that is a show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally found ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place.
I actually haven't been to that many concerts ever in my life. I think the last time I went to one was actually to see Ninja Sex Party and Tupperware Remix Party performing live in Los Angeles. Yeah, it was at this like small venue where they were just at this stage in a corner, and it was absolutely packed with people because I guess they didn't expect people to be there to see freaking Ninja Sex Party and Tupperware Remix Party. Like, of course, they're freaking famous over the internet. People probably flew into LA to go watch it. So yeah, I don't know how many tickets they sold, but it was probably too many. Like that, there was absolutely no room to move. This was very many years ago. This is way before I was streaming. But yeah, I live in LA. These types of opportunities are available to me. And the thing I remember the most is how, I don't know if they expected to play an encore, but the entire venue was screaming after their quote-unquote last song for minutes for an encore. For minutes! It took them so long. I think everybody just like lost half of their voice at that day. I don't even remember what they played. It was good though. I should have bought the CD. Yeah. Croissant's been to 2. Don't think you can handle that many people in one place again. Yeah, no. If there's a way for these things to be smaller and more chill, I guess indie bands, huh? Common's last concert was in Jam Project showing up in the America at an anime convention, and I'll take that. Oh, if we're counting that, I saw...
Water.
I forget. Wait, was it also Jam Project? Who was the one who did, like... Not Head Chala, like, originally, but did the cover of Head Chala for the Dragon Ball Z video games? That might have been Jam Project. Common, did you go to a convention in California? After waiting in a short line, we find ourselves in a small venue with stage one end and a bar together. Most people are... I already heard that. Thanks for the hydrate, Cafe. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a genre? Wait, is it? Common, was that Fanime? Did you go to Fanime? Were we at the same Fanime? DBZ games cover a Headshot. I guess that's probably a lot of them because Dragon Ball Z. But maybe? Oh, that was Flow. You're right. Okay, I have never seen that then. I remember Jam Project from something. Tell me what it is and then I'll remember them. The concert was Flow, now that you remind me. Matt, you made it! What? A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Wait, is Matt in the band? The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. Hey. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? Hey. Like a cat? My favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice Matt in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of other older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. He's popular. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. It's times like these when I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Why is he being so real? Why is he being so real? This is why Twitch streamers rely on chat to feed us topics. There's only so much I can talk about. And also video games. Cosmic level, you forgot how much you love him. Oh my gosh. He's too real. And I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Speak for yourself. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? Ah! Ah! See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. Cheers. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listened to it. Was the band already playing? Lots of people, the individuals did many of the Epic Sound House for Sony's anime, original Hedgehog Guys group. They did a song for Super Wars, Young Punch Man, some Yu-Gi-Oh themes. Okay. You know, probably I know them from One Punch Man. Hero. Check out the merch. Oh yeah, we buying a t-shirt? What the hell's this guy? Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a section of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up in his chair. Oh god, he blinks. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrement, a discerning concert goer of considerable taste. I want you! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Me? Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long vinyl length distributed by Pop Canada's premier rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? Pablo, a fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug?
Hey.
Like the freaking handshake from Metal Gear Solid 2? Your mom doing better? You're still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Dadok. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Dadok cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Oh.
Yeah. Aw, yeah, we Matt approved, baby. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but get the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Pat.
Hey.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band?
Hey.
I don't even know what that is. You know I'm out of the game. So he does play. He looks at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him. Stuck in the drive-thru. It's a shame, you know that vacant veil would have slayed. You coming at me with Weird Al references, Croissant? I got them. I'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. Got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey, yeah.
It's like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage, picks a variety of instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. You're not Jonathan? Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. I just hear Aaron Hansen yelling. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure seem to have fun, I guess. That's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set goes on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. One of the band members' jobs is specifically to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you... Yeah! Matt turns back his attention to the show. You just gotta be persistent. He can't hear me, so I just stopped to try to enjoy the music. It hurts! Okay, no, this is impossible. I'm leaving. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. Why is the drummer playing saxophone? They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Man and I both pulled our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is so much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know we'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Has his doctor told him not to? Yeah. Then why does he?
Hey.
Grab another beer. I think I'll need like 20. Man and I work our way out of the crowd back into the bar. More and more people fall into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers. I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many more people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of incited concert goers, I realized I lost Matt entirely. I stopped looking around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped forever? Am I gonna see my daughter again? What if that terrible band gets back? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt! Looks like my character has a little bit of anxiety.
Oh.
As I could tell from earlier, but it seems to be a thing. I see. Very real. Almost lost you, buddy. I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. Takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Ooh. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. You go to concerts a lot? Yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, it's just the same way that you are. That's magic. I suddenly had the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. What's up with that, though? I never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face. That sounds cool, actually. Which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Oh? What the heck is happening? What? That does not look like me. There's a mini game. No wonder. Okay, I understand now. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by these rowdy youths. Avoid those youths. How do I do that? Oh. Oh. Ow. Hey. Hey. Can I only go? Oh, I can't. Is there? Can I use buttons?
Game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you.
Hi, Barry.
We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
Yeah, ain't that right, Barry? They got a song by freaking Barry.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now.
Licensed music, let's go.
Don't you think
Unlicensed
it's
music, let's
better
go.
than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Oh, so it was a real band this whole time. No wonder they went through the trouble of actually like advertising it.
It's called Pup and their song called DVP. The
DVP.
song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's
No way.
really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But
No way.
you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out.
No
It's a great
way.
video.
I'll do it, Barry. I'll do it for you.
So we added the song that
Ow.
you're listening to right
Ow,
now.
stop it.
Don't you think it's better than risking
Hey, 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 hey!
ID to
Yeah, it's better, Barry. It absolutely is. Thank you. Thank you for singing this jam to me. I appreciate it. Content ID.
The band's called Pup and there's some DVP.
You survived the crowd. You survived the content claims. Rank
But
S
really,
plus.
demands a serious convo. But
Oh
is
God, it's still
this
playing.
the time or place
I
to
survived the
talk
youths.
about
Oh my
info?
God.
No.
Thursday Adams, welcome. Dream Daddy, collect them all.
This is a dim
I'm about to
getting with
end
dads
because I
and
gotta go.
Oh
But
God,
hey,
how'd
I'm
you
glad I
get
was able to play
here?
that.
What are we
Matt,
doing?
where are you?
What a mess.
We're finding a dad. He's a hipster music dad. He's a cool dad. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well I guess I should keep looking. I'm bumped into from behind. I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. This music. MCJ Sunshine, what's up? It is late. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me, keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. Matt, save me! Look up and see Matt. He pulls me back on my feet. You're wild eggplants. Those weren't feathers. Those were eggplants. Oh my! You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me. We jump back into the circle, bashing into the youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. I guess I do now. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set. Basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. Yo. Guest starring Ninja Sex Party? Let's go. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. Hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. For me? Is it a t-shirt? Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. What? What? Oh, that's too kind. I feel like I should finish off these candy hearts. There's only like 4 left. Whoa, thanks, man.
Hey.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. You noticed? And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on the first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Finally, I get something. It's not gonna pay the medical bills, but it's something. Dadoc, he do be a real catch. Look at him, though. The youths will finally accept me. I mean, look at him. He's got egg nipples, the pilot shades, the toothpick. He's got it all. Alright, candy heart, let's go. I might just finish the box. Oh, good! This candy heart says low. Lo and behold, I found a heart. Wow. Are they as chalky as I remember? They're kind of like hard and dry. I remember them being a little more like, I don't know, chalky. And I found one that says real lave. Might have said love at some point, but now it just says real lave. Oh. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale.
Hey.
See you in the world pit, youths. Hey, man! Hey, it's Pup, the band that we heard, totally.
Oh, yeah, it's the entire band. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. So glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks, all of Pup at once.
Hey.
I'll see you around. All right, Candy Heart. Another one. Let's go. This one says me. It just says the word me. I think there's another word, like, off the side of it. Oh, I finally found it. I found the heart that says DM me. Finally, they have modernized. But the DM is literally on the side of the heart. I was looking at the front and like, okay, where's the rest? It's on the side. It says DM me. Me? Oh. There's only one heart left. It says Bay. B-A-E. And finally, it is grape flavor. Perfect. Wait, you know Pup?
Oh.
I like how my character said Pup, like, not capitalized. Oh yeah, met them a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. All about me, all about you, all about you, all about you, all about you. Suki na unda, suki nanda. Daisuki, daisuki. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, let's go grab some diner food. Well, I would love to, Matt. I feel like I've had enough for a day. I'm gonna save it here. It's nothing against you, but it's about to be 5 hours, and I actually gotta drive out tomorrow. So sad times. Sad times. But that do be how it is. Thank you all for joining me on this Valentine's Day. It was a great one, as is every year. We might do what I did last year and continue on at least this route on another day. But I'm definitely going to make that a dedicated stream because there's so much more content in this game. And you know what? It actually ain't that half bad. I hope y'all had a fun time with Matt, our husbando, here. You know, we gotta learn to know each other a little bit better before we break out the drumstick body pillow. But I think it's going well. And the fact that I now know what the minigames are like in this, I saw the menu had like a minigames option. That's why they used Unity. I get it. Use the bus, then I won't have to drive. That's the thing, Yellow Pikachu. I used to take the bus to work. And these days, the bus that went to my work is now no longer running. So I have to drive in instead. Man, I used to even get like a little like commuter bonus for work for giving up my parking spot because I could just ride the bus. But now, So yeah. Y'all, Matt, it's been nice to meet ya. And I'm sure Chad had a fun time as well. Let's call it for tonight. And then maybe next time we play it, we'll finish up, if you know what I mean. Oh, Ashley, what's up? New computer? Nice, what'd you get? Did you tell me you were making one? I think you asked at one point? Well, I hope it's powerful. I hope it plays Halo Infinite. Whirlwind Romance, you're welcome Thursday. How much ever you got of that. Everybody. Thank you for hanging out for another fine Valentine's Day. Happy day to y'all. Whether you had somebody, whether you were just hanging out here this whole night. Y'all are my Valentines, and I absolutely appreciate every one of you. Seduce the daddies, have a daddy harem. Make it happen. Alright, okay, as far as art today, we got some art. We actually have some art. Bum 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 ba bum. From Newest Mod, Lemonade Cafe. We got a little Valentine's Day card. She actually ended up making one for a whole bunch of streamer friends, and I am honored to be part of it. to Chris. Welcome to KFC. How can I serve you? Oh my. Oh my. I see I'm on the menu tonight. Thank you, Haru. Absolutely, absolutely happy Valentine's Day. It was a great one. I did my best to make it amazing, and I thank everybody in chat as well. TOS. Look, it's just a little bit of deep frying. It's just a little bit of deep frying. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Put it... I'm running out of space again. Put it right here next to the eggs. Yeah! Very proud of it. Out of the 8 or so you made. I like the seal surfing one. It was so round. Egg. But this one though, totally not sponsored by KFC though. I absolutely love it. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Hour left of work. How long have I streamed? I gotta go. Y'all, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having a good time. Happy Valentine's Day. I gotta go. If you haven't already, follow me on Twitch to catch me live. Next time I play this or any other game, we're working through Dragon Quest. Egg. We're working through Pokemon Arceus. We're playing more on Wednesday, but, you know. Hope y'all don't miss me too much on tomorrow, Tuesday. Yeah. I just realized these were up here. Don't worry about it. If you want to hang out, there's a Discord link in the chat. There's a Twitter link as well for memes. You can catch my past VODs on YouTube, all that good stuff. Detective work, investigation, Pikachu, what? And if you're going to sleep, please get some sleep. It's been a long day. Y'all need to have some dreams of Dream Daddy. So have a good night, stay clucky, and bye-bye, everybody.